leveled up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get the pie. White prison blood, you can see it in my eyes. Up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get the pie. White prison blood, you can see it in my eyes. Up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get the pie. White prison blood, you can see it in my eyes.
All right, family. Give me a second. Okay, because I'm trying to make sure everything's showing up on here. I gotta wash my hair tonight. It is time. So I'm letting the soul glow tonight. Because as soon as I'm done, I'm going to go wash it. My hair has been needing to be washed for a minute. Family, thank you so much for tuning in. Cody, good to see you, family. Trisha, good to see you. We got RG in the building. Good to see you. Chelsea in the building. Carbo Junkie, all right. Fam Bam in the building tonight. Want to thank everybody for tuning in. And let me make sure. Pull up the petition. You guys let me know about the high vibrational background music. If you can hear it okay, put a Y. If it's too loud, put a 2. If it's not loud enough, put an N, please. Shout out to the 719, why did I say 16? 719 signatures. So happy to see that. Thank you everybody who's been supporting my petition. Thank you to everybody who has been signing. And family, don't forget to share. That's the most important part, is to share the petition. Again, you can scroll down to the bottom, scan the QR code, share on Facebook, WhatsApp. You can post it on X, formerly known as Twitter. Share the link, and you can also send via email. Give me 1 second. I'm on my yoga ball tonight because I got too much ass for that chair. Like, straight up, I just, yeah, that shit had me squinched. I was squinched in that damn chair. That shit was uncomfortable as hell. So if y'all see me rocking and rolling, it's because I'm on my Bosu ball tonight. It's just better for your back anyways. So yes, family, thank you to everyone who has signed my Stop YouTube Global Cyberbullying and Gang Stalking. Definitely YouTube and Google will be held accountable for allowing so many content creators to cyberbully and gang stalk on this platform. So it is very important, family, to sign and share. Not just the signing, but sharing. Hold on. Share, blah, blah, blah. Sharing the petition is very important. I'm trying to grab the thing for my feet. Okay. So yeah, I love being on my yoga Bosu ball. I can rock and roll. I can technically tone, and it takes all the pressure off my spine and the fractures that are in my tailbone from the car accident. So yeah, very happy I got that up today. Good. So yeah, typically you just click on, and it's right here to sign. As soon as you click on it, you just sign your name, last name, and email, and go from there. And then let me go over to, hold on. Okay, so I did receive a couple of emails regarding readings. And again, when you do visit my channel, you're going to go to the very last tab that says post, and you're going to scroll down. It is, how many posts down? Okay, so it's the 5th post down, and where it says Family Tap In, that is where, and you see in capital letters, spiritual psychic readings. Click on the read more, select from the category, send an email with your reading request, the time that you want, send that exact donation amount. And if you want me to be live on video as I am now, you're going to add $10 donation per reading. And if you want a channeled ancestral and psychic medium session, that is a $60 donation per hour. Reiki healing, $65 donation per hour virtual. Now, I'm not going to lie to you. I've been benchmarking. All of my competitors charged literally 3 times more than what I am. So I'm going to set this as like an introductory price because one, it does take a lot out of my time to do these. And 2, it does physically affect me when I do readings, especially if it's a channeled one. So like I said, I've tried to make this as simple as possible. You select your category of the spiritual psychic reading that you want, the time that you want it. So it's either a 20-minute, 35-minute, or 45-minute reading. And send your email, because people are sending emails, but you guys aren't actually following the instructions on here. And like I said, I've made it very clear and concise. I don't understand how else to make this more simplified. You need to select your category and select the time, send your donation. Once your donation is received, then I will send you an email confirmation receipt, basically confirming that I did receive your donation and your reading. If you just send a donation and you put a request in like the little box, that doesn't classify nor qualify for a reading. There's a reason that I have this set up. So for those who are like, oh, I wanted a live reading, or I wanted a psychic reading. If you don't follow these instructions, you're not going to get one. And your donation will be considered a channel donation. Because I'm keeping track of this for my own purposes, physically, financially, everything. So there's a reason that I have this set up. As much as I love everybody, I'm not going to alter the way I do this because people don't want to follow the instructions. So you do need to send your email. I would say put in your subject line, spiritual psychic reading. I need the category that you want, whether it's a general, love and compatibility, career and business, divine purpose and past life, spiritual protection, zodiac psychic readings. Those are the categories. You select one of those, then you select the time, the length of time, and you send that exact donation amount. And if it is through Cash App, because quite a few people's Cash Apps, I don't know what's going on with y'all's banks. Some of y'all banks been canceling payments. That's something you got to take up with your bank and Cash App, because my account is perfectly fine. I've already spoken with Cash App support. They said that certain banks do have security settings where it will immediately block you trying to send a payment to someone that's not in your contacts. So that's it's called peer-to-peer sending. And when it cancels on my end, it's because there's something wrong on your end where your bank is not allowing what they call peer-to-peer sending. So if that happens, you need to reach out to your bank and Cash App and find out how you can send your donation without it canceling. Otherwise, you can send it to my Venmo. And if you're having issues with Cash App, when you email me, like, hey, you can send your donation via Venmo, I will email you the link and you can send it that way. And Venmo they don't charge anything as well. That's why I like Venmo and Cash App. They don't take out any fees like PayPal does. So again, the readings are recorded. I do record them, then I send you the link. It does upload as a private video, meaning no one can see it but the people with the actual link. So that's you and whoever you choose to share it with. And again, if you want an ancestral or psychic medium session, that is a $60 donation per hour. I probably will go up on that as far as the donation amount, because channeling and psychic medium physically and spiritually drains me a lot. So I can do it, but I don't want to be doing those like all the time. So really think about what it is that you are looking for in your spiritual journey before you select a spiritual psychic reading. And under no circumstances will I ever select a reading for you. Because that was something that Auntie Leah, tried to pull, saying that she sent a payment for a reading and asked me to select it, when I don't do that. Exactly what I have posted here is exactly what it is. There's no alterations, and I'm not going to allow any of you to alter the way that I offer my readings. You either follow the clear, concise directions, or your donation will be considered a channel donation. So that's about as much as I can break that down like fine wine. I don't think that this is that complicated. Select your categories, send me your time you want of your reading and your donation. And if you want more than one reading, you have to pay for more than one reading. So divine purpose and past life, for instance, because I got an email about that. Divine purpose and past life is like considered, and maybe I should separate those. I think that's what I'm going to have to do, because I was very unclear on one of the emails I received today. She was saying she wanted a divine purpose and past life for herself and her daughter. And I think I need to change the way that that's listed, because that's considered two separate readings. Your divine purpose and your past life, those are two different readings, because I can actually tap into your past life and show you what you were and who you were in your past. I've seen a lot of my past lives. See, I'm going to make sure I put select a category. And then since people are acting like they don't understand this, I'm going to put this in capital letters. Select the time frame of your reading. And it's just that simple. I feel like some people, you guys overcomplicate. Like, it doesn't need to be as complicated as some of y'all make this. It really doesn't. But the main thing is send me an email with your reading request. Do not send me an email saying, hey, I want a reading, or I want a live reading, or can you show me how to do this? No, because I show y'all every single time I go live. Again, my time is money. Literally, because of the things that I'm going through in real life. My time is money. So I'm not going to keep taking time out of my day when I got a whole bunch of stuff I'm dealing with in real life outside of YouTube to explain exactly what's posted on my channel. Come to the post, read the post, follow the post. Simple as that. And it's so funny because Denise Wilson, and by the way, shout out to Denise Wilson. She was the very first person to get a reading. It was not complicated. She sent me her email. She selected a category. She selected her time. She sent her donation. Boom. I recorded her reading, sent her the link. She sent me her reaction. Y'all making this so complicated. It don't need to be. So if you want a reading, I have added even more instructions. Select the time frame of your reading. I don't know how long you want your reading to be. You might want it to be 20 minutes. You might want it to be 35 or 45 minutes. So you got to select that and send the exact donation amount. Because I was looking over, by the way, while I'm on this, I was looking on the receipts on Crystal. By the way, let me go ahead and present this real quick. Okay, because again, I didn't dox her actual email address. This is what she sent to me on January 5th. Hey, it's Crystal Evans. Live reading, please. Hey, I think you should get with Music Network Mike Cross. He's a good dude. Never once. And I'm doing this for a reason, because she called herself trying to put me on blast. Now I'm about to publicly put your stupid ass on blast real quick, because you're not going to take up much of my time tonight. Very simple. Select a category. You didn't do that. You didn't even put in the email, I am requesting a spiritual psychic reading. How hard is it to do that? Not hard at all. Not at all. Even the live readings, which I'm not even offering those anymore. But when I was, it's so simple to follow instructions. Select a category. And even before, it said categories. Send me an email with your reading request. You didn't do that. You didn't select a time frame. And you also did not send any of these exact donation amounts. You sent amounts that were either above, like the 20-minute, I'm about to show them, you sent a $21. You know what I'm saying? Again, before you think you ever about to expose me, I'm going to put your ass smooth on blast. This is what you sent. Then on February 10th, the day after Jaguar's bullshit, you were one of the few. It was you, Nick, Auntie Leah, Franca Avi. Every last one of y'all are Jaganators. Y'all used to be Jagadies. I want to point that out. All of y'all waited until after she did the public display of cyberbullying. By the way, what you did on February 9th through the 14th, because it wasn't just the 12th, I went back and looked at my footage. You slandered me February 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th, and 16th for a whole entire week. Jaguar Wright, you and your garbage pail, clan, publicly cyberbullied, gang stalked, defamed, and slandered me, and tried to come not only for my physical appearance, my health, my miscarriages, my mother, but my psychic gifts, my psychic readings. You sent people to report fraudulent claims on my PayPal account, of which I disputed and won, because it all happened right after you did the bullshit you did. And they're all Jaganators, including Crystal Evans. So was Bliss Forever, and so was Bonnie, Salma, Amber. All them people came from your channel, okay? So I'm not an idiot. I'm not as dumb as y'all look. I know that you allegedly, I have to say allegedly, but I'm not dumb. Spiritually, I know you're sending these people. And actually, a few of them told me that you sent them. But they stupid as hell for, they snitching on you, by the way. While you call yourself using people to send, they're telling on you. They're telling me what you told them to say and do. And I got them receipts too. It's just going to help when it comes time for me to sue everybody. So yeah, you never sent an email requesting a spiritual psychic reading. This bullshit, I don't even entertain. Why do you think I didn't respond to you? Then I noticed you took your profile photo off. I'm pointing, let's zoom in. Yeah, you removed your profile photo, right? Okay. Then you changed it when you sent this bullshit yesterday. Then you lied. I paid for a reading. I sent 3 different payments on mistake, but I did send, I want a 20-minute reading. It doesn't have to be on live, but I believe I did send money for a live reading. This is very manic, by the way you're communicating, very manic. You might need to consult and get some help, because you contradicted yourself 3 times in a matter of, 4 sentences? Yeah, and you didn't. Then yeah, I would really love to have a reading about the dreams that I am having. I don't know what that's called or what that would be under, but thank you, and please get back with me as soon as you can. I know you've been going through some stuff, so that's why I have not pressed you, just reminding you. You don't need to remind me, because you never requested a fucking reading. Ever. This how I know, because see, you sent this shit after I checked Jaguar publicly about her trolling and goddamn cooning for Trump. This is not a coincidence, the dates. The dates are not a coincidence. Because the first fuckery you sent, where you claimed you paid for a reading, was the day after, February 9th. You, Auntie Leah, and I looked at the dates too. Auntie Leah, Nick, Franca Avi. Franca did this shit the same day as you, where she sent the fraudulent claim to my PayPal. It was also on February 10th. All of y'all are Jaganators. Then Nick and Auntie Leah, and there was another one, they all sent the same email on the 12th. The 12th was also a day of the receipts of a group conversation that Nick, Plotter, Murph, and Stephanie had. So all y'all asking for receipts, well, now you got them. And this is your original profile photo that you took off of your Gmail. This is the same profile photo you was under last night when you came into my live. I told you I was going to put your ass on blast. Now, I X'd out your email so as not to dox your email. You sent a $21 donation and put Divine Purpose in the note. You did not send an email saying, I want a 20-minute Divine Purpose reading. And you didn't send the dollar amount. See, again, this is an example for everybody. You do some bullshit like this, your donation is considered a channel donation. In the court of law, this actually, you could never refute. You know the reason why I won my dispute with PayPal against Franca Avi is because she produced these receipts with her stupid ass to PayPal. Yeah, you proved that you was a liar when you sent them screenshots of this. And they sent me the email and ruled in my favor because my screenshots match yours, because I'm not a liar. I'm not a faker. I'm not a scammer. They said, well, you haven't posted exactly what they're supposed to do. She didn't do it. We're ruling in your favor. So if PayPal ruled in my favor, How the fuck do the rest of y'all dumbasses think you're going to continue to lie and defame and try to discredit me when I got this shit posted for a goddamn reason? And I don't guarantee when I'm going to have your reading done, because I got a whole lot going on. But as soon as I can get to it, I will. If I'm having to move around every 1 to 3 days, guess what? It might take some while for you to get your shit, but you will get it. And for those who I decided not to do a reading for, I send every last one of you refunds. Again, if I was a scammer, I wouldn't have refunded quite a few of you. Especially those of you that requested readings and then turned on me and agreed with the fuckery that Jaguar did. Y'all publicly agreed with her cyberbullying and gang stalking me for an entire week. And you think I'm gonna still give you a fucking reading? No. Because anything I see from you, if you're in a negative low, it ain't gonna be good. If I was a true scammer, I would take all of y'all money and give you a fake ass reading. You know, a lot of people out here do that shit. They'll look up some shit and then tell you that that's what it is. I actually tune in to source and my angels and ancestors. And then I actually tune into your third eye, because I am born with gifts where I can actually hear your thoughts and even see some parts of your past and even your present and your future. That's how I was able to see what was going on in certain people's houses and living rooms, doing dark magic, calling themselves doing it against me. And as y'all can see, it didn't work. But it was definitely reversed back to every last one of y'all. So, you know, before I ever let a subscriber try to say that I scammed them, I'm going to put you on blast. These are channel donations. These are not requests for a reading. These are not requests for a spiritual psychic reading. This is some bullshit. Just so you could try to say later, like Auntie Leah, her bitch ass over in Maggie's chat when I was screen recording, lying through her motherfucking teeth. Talking about, yeah, I paid for a reading. I never got one. No, the fuck you didn't. You did the same bullshit she did. I sent money towards a reading and I'm waiting for you to determine. I don't have a layaway. There is nothing on my channel that says layaway program for readings. You don't get to put money towards a reading without following these actual steps and then tell the whole world that you paid for a reading that you never got. Auntie Leah, you are getting sued for that. Just so you know, that's considered defamatory. Because you blatantly lied. You did not follow these steps, nor did Nick, nor did Crystal Evans, or Franca Avi, and a few others. But because my live is not about all of you idiots, all of you garbage pail clan, I'm going to move on. But Crystal, since you brought your bitch ass in my chat, trying to tell me what the fuck to do on my channel, first of all, fuck you. Kiss my ass with your tongue out and tell me how the fuck it tastes. And third of all, I just showed the whole entire YouTube how much of a fucking liar you are. While you tried to call me a liar and a scammer. Fuck you for that bullshit. And you may want to get you an attorney. Yeah, because I got all them receipts. Before I blocked you, I have screen recordings and screenshots of the fuckery you did last night. I'm not going to let you low vibrational dumbasses come in my chat and disrupt my frequency nor the frequency of my chat, which is why it's on subscribers only night. So you got to subscribe to Troll. You bring your bitch ass in here again. Every time you come into my live talking shit, it's considered slander and defamatory. And I'm keeping receipts of dates and times, pages, and YouTube channel links every fucking time you do it. You and the rest of the garbage pail clan. Powered by Jaguar Wright. And Jaguar, if you are so in love with me that you cannot stop watching my channel and you are obsessively, constantly watching, you need to just admit your feelings and move the fuck on. I don't watch your content no more. I'm not going to. You're not going to bully me into it. You're not going to keep sending people to start drama to get me. I'm done with you and your bullshit because of the fuckery you did. You made your bed, lie in it. You made that choice, not me. Every time you broke our hearts. No, motherfucker, she broke y'all hearts doing that bullshit. I never turned on her, ever. And everybody knows that shit. You need help. Matter of fact, let me go on and be the advocate. BetterHelp.com. And Jaguar, I think you need more than BetterHelp. I'm going to be honest. I think you're beyond BetterHelp. But I'm still going to be an advocate for you and your Garbage Pail Clan, you know, and all these fucking dumbasses. Now, Chris Evans, since you wanted me so hard to pull up, you know, the receipts, well, I just did, motherfucker. And I knew you thought, oh, I put divine purpose in the Cash App. That ain't, no, you did not follow my instructions. You did not send an email requesting a spiritual psychic reading. You send emails on bullshit. I mean, the way you type, I can feel the manic. See, when you're a high vibrational and you really do have gifts, when that light of the Most High God comes on, you attract parasites and bugs and moths just like everybody else. But the thing about me is, before you defame me, I will blast you publicly. I bet your stupid ass won't do that shit again. I bet you won't. And if you do, it's going to help my case against you. So again, I win no matter what. If you lie and you talk shit, I still win. Every time y'all bring y'all stupid asses in my chat, I win. You know why? Because I got your power. What you focus on, you give your power to. Even if you are focusing on me negatively, I still got your power. Trust and believe that. And I'm going to rise above it every time. You, unfortunately, y'all dumbasses on this lower ground, you're not. You won't. You don't even have the capability to do it. And the very demons that you are consulting with, they bow down to the Most High God frequency that's within me. Every time y'all say and do bullshit, I swear to God that evil intention is being sent right back to your ass immediately. Yeah, a lot of y'all are struggling with bipolar disorder. It's very recognizable in the manic and the mania that you continue to display, in the manic way you communicate. So I will not stoop to your level and go back and forth with you. I'm going to be an advocate. Go get some help. Start with BetterHelp. BetterHelp.com. In a sense, I've heard Jaguar is allegedly copying off of me with that. Ma'am, if you're copying off of me, click the link. Whole little think tank, because Lord knows out everybody, you need this motherfucker more than anybody else on YouTube. You and Donald Trump are the biggest trolls on social media by far. I think he's definitely beyond BetterHelp. You know, he just needs to go on and just, you know, catch some Z's. Donald Trump, go on and take a nap, you know. You know, he old as hell. You know, old people need to be taking naps during the day and shit. I think Donald Trump is irritable. I think he has irritable bowel syndrome. I think he's probably backed up with a whole bunch of shit in his digestive tract. And that's why he's always so irritable and angry on the Twitter of it all. But yeah, you display this shit too. Yeah, hypomanic episode versus man. You know, get the help you so desperately need. Because it's not just PTSD. I'm healing PTSD. There are ways you can manage that. Bipolar disorder, yeah, the periods of mania followed by depressive episodes, you know, online therapy may help you, but some of y'all might need medication, or you need regular sessions to help you manage, because it's really sad, actually, to see people like struggle with this and think that it's normal. It's not. It's not normal to constantly project manic episodes of rage and anger and paranoia to the point where you think everyone's out to get you. And it's actually you. Do you know that when your demons have dominion over you, they will have you thinking everybody's out to get you when it's actually you against you? Is you doing this shit to yourself? Literally. Yeah. The paranoid delusions. Individuals with schizophrenia experience delusions, paranoia, and visual or auditory hallucinations. These can include brief psychotic disorder, schizophrenic form disorder, schizoaffective disorder, delusional disorder, and other schizophrenia spectrum disorders. People have been diagnosed in their teens. I know this because I have a sister who was diagnosed with this shit, bipolar schizophrenia, when she was 17. I love her to life, but when she's not on her medication, she's batshit crazy, and she is a danger to herself and others. So if you are making enemies out of people who are not your enemies, that's considered a paranoid delusion. And it was the audacity for you to call me paranoid, delusional, and neurotic in the chat where I screen recorded all of y'all gang stalking and cyberbullying me. That's also a symptom of a person who has narcissistic personality disorder and dissociative disorder, where they project actually who they are onto everyone but themselves. They don't have the capability to acknowledge that they might be fucked up, that there might still be a whole lot of trauma that you haven't healed. A true high vibration is going to encourage you to seek healing. I'm not going to come and argue and go back and forth with you. That's stupid. Why would I never argue with a person who's at war with themselves? I learned that years ago. And I'm not going to come and battle you as you battle your demons, but I will command those demons to be subdued when you try to send them to me. And they may just come back and fuck you up. So it's in your best interest to stop. I'm a healer, but don't get it twisted, baby. Just as much as I'm love and light, I'm death and demons too. Do you know what that means? That means I can call upon the darkness that you call upon and command it to go right back to your ass. And guess what? It has to do it because thou believest there is one God, thou do as well. Even the demons believe and tremble. So if demons believe and tremble, and I know that I have dominion over demons, you cannot send any negative energy to me without that very energy coming right back to your ass immediately. 100,000 times worse. That's why I keep trying to warn y'all, spiritual warfare is not a game. Maggie was right when she called me the spiritual warrior of the group. I've been that. I was born that. And a warrior, you can't defeat. Weapons can form, they won't prosper. You need to get help. You really do. Because yes, I'm definitely noticing symptoms of schizophrenia in your behavior. Straight up. So yeah, I'm not dealing with no more people playing around with the spiritual psychic readings request. I'm not dealing with people sending bullshit and then trying to claim that they requested a reading that they never got. Every one of y'all that said that shit on those lives are going to be included in my lawsuit. This is not a game. And don't for a second think that I don't have the capability to actually pursue litigation against you. I've already spoken with attorneys about it. Why do you think I'm getting receipts and evidence? Come and argue with you? For what? The best way to handle you is to hit them pockets. That'll shut all of y'all the fuck up. And just because you're in Australia and you're over in the UK doesn't mean you can't be sued. Murph and Nick and Plotter. Yeah. And Maggie. All of you were involved. So, the little Jaguar Wright Garbage Pail Clan, I know a lot of y'all are watching right now. I would just say, shut the fuck up. Seriously, y'all need to shut the fuck up before it gets even worse. Because it's not just the legal aspect. You're forgetting the spiritual protection that you're not prepared to deal with. I don't even have to warn you, to be honest. But because I know what's coming for y'all, I am. It's in your best interest to shut the fuck up. Like, for real, it really is. But if you don't, you can't say you weren't told. You can't say you weren't warned. You can't say you weren't aware. I've made this abundantly clear on multiple lives exactly how I was made to feel on February 9th and the subsequent days that followed. See, I can roast because that's jokes and satire and funny. But there was no roast that were done between February 9th and 16th. And since then, because it still is continuing. That's defamatory statements. Those are slanderous statements. Those are lies. Attacking my health, my looks, my miscarriages, my mom, family, personal things. Also, I know that you're used to recording people and, you lie and say you record people that you don't trust. You record people that you claim to trust, okay? That's illegal, ma'am, in every state. And then you play this shit on YouTube for content. That's also illegal. See, when I recorded Adrian English, the little hoe-ass director, that was a public live. And once it's public, it's for fair use. And I recorded that for you to have receipts of her allegedly defaming and slandering you. I didn't have a phone conversation with her and secretly record it and play it for everyone to hear. I don't think you care that things that you do are illegal, but I think once you start getting hit with more lawsuits than just what the diddler's doing, I think maybe that whole rebranding that you're claiming to do, well, one, it's going to fail because you're not credible anymore. Two, you're not mentally and emotionally stable enough to rebrand and stick to it. Because that unhealed part of you cannot help but to sabotage your own image. It's not just online relationships you sabotage. You're sabotaging your own credibility. You are single-handedly ruining your own platforms. See, now I see why previous channels of yours were taken down. A lot of these people that you had the family convinced were trolls were people that actually once did support you. I just wanted to see it. There was, like I said, there was never a moment when you guys were like, oh, she's a liar. I kept telling you, man, if she's a liar, God will reveal it. Because I was seeing shit. But like a true Scorpio, I sit back and silently observe people. And then once they reveal their hand, okay. And yes, it hurts, but oh well, not the first time. So at the end of the day, I haven't come for your platform. I haven't even been back to your platform, to be honest. The first time I went on there was to look to see if there was a title of you giving a tribute to Angie Stone. And that was as much as I've looked at your channel since February 9th. When I heard about the award, I went on Instagram. I was like, oh, wow. Now she's calling for Trump. You get called out for doing exactly what this petition stands against. And not just by me. Several people called you out for doing this shit to me on February 9th. So you think that the best way to rebrand is aligning with the man who people call Mr. Grab him by the pussy? A man who has allegedly participated with Epstein, Weinstein, and not allegedly with the diddler, because he's on the 1998 video of the diddler's party. You think that's going to help? aligning with a man who I still don't understand how the fuck he's president when he has shown clear signs of mental instability on Twitter alone, so much so he got banned, and now he has his Truth Social shit. Also interesting that he got banned from Twitter, but he's besties with Elon. And like Funky Dineva said, he said that relationship is gonna go south real quick because you got two egomaniacs pretending to be friends. That it don't work. Because shining is something every one of these industry people want to do all the time. They want to be the center of attention. Why do you think Jaguar keeps doing the shit she's doing? Why do you think she keeps trying to send people to insert her into my chats with bullshit? Oh, and into the comments too. You know. I think it's sad that you were once down with Jaguar, now you're exposing her. Am I? Or did she expose herself on February 9th as a traitor? As a two-faced, backstabbing, hoe-ass motherfucker? Like, it just really kills me when y'all post these negative comments as if you didn't see the fucking shit she did to me on February. If you could have witnessed what happened to me on February 9th and you are still following her, you are literally being bewitched. Because there was nothing ever that I did to deserve that. Plus, you guys never saw me participate in doing that to her, ever. What you did see was me constantly supporting her channels and the family's channels. Consistently, because that's who I am at my core. That's why I just be like, y'all can kiss my ass. Like the last lady, I was like, take your troll ass the fuck on. If you feel that way, then just unsubscribe like the rest of them did and go. I don't care. I'm not losing no sleep over y'all unsubscribing. I need you to know that I don't give a fuck. I'm not her. I'm not trying to dominate the algorithms on YouTube. This is my digital soapbox where my voice is heard. Period. Algorithms, trying to take down other channels. The fuck? I don't care. I care about justice. I care about the truth being told. I care about laughter and high vibrational and healing and music and cooking, all the things she's not, which is why she keeps copying off everything I do on my YouTube channel. That's also very weird for someone who calls themselves a celebrity and claims that people have to compete with real celebrities. Baby, you can't compete where you don't compare. And real queens don't compete. They fix each other's crowns. The only people that compete with others are those who feel intimidated by the very people they're trying to compete with. So if you're constantly copying off of me, that means you feel threatened. And while I'm flattered, I'm going to need you to work on your healing. For real. Work on this shit. Hit the link. Po little tink tank. Seriously. I heard you even was saying that on your channel. That alone is psychotic. In case you didn't know, it's real weird to copy off another content creator constantly on your own channel when you're supposed to be this big celebrity. It's weird. It's weird as hell. It's also a symptom of this shit here. So I'm going to be an advocate for you and tell you that the things you're doing on this app and the way you're moving and the people that you are allegedly sending to my channel, get the help you need. For real. Get the help you need. Because that rebranding ain't going to work. Right now, you're being viewed as a very fake person in these YouTube streets. And on Instagram, because I've seen the comments. So I don't hate you. I just really hope you heal and you stop being on this bullshit, because life is too short. And ma'am, you are older than me. You're damn near 50 doing this shit. That's something else that's real weird. A woman that old behaving like a teenager, like a mean girl in high school. And you probably got picked on because you're short. I used to get picked on because I'm tall, and some motherfuckers got scared when I would go and stand next to them and look them dead in their eyes. You know, that Scorpio stare. We stare your whole soul down. Make your whole soul shake. I get it. But just because you were bullied doesn't mean you grow up to be a bully and act like if motherfuckers don't allow you to bully them that they're trolls. No, that means you're fucked up. And the people following you are used to traumatizing themselves. I'm about to share this video from Funky Dineva because that's all I'm gonna spend on this shit as far as my readings. I just had to put you on blast, Chris Evans, because you know that fuckery you did yesterday was stupid as hell. And anytime a bitch thinks she about to tell me what to do on my fucking channel and talking about, I told you, bitch, fuck you. You don't tell me shit. The fuck? That's why I goddamn check Murph for that bullshit. Y'all really got some audacity thinking that you finna tell somebody how to run their channel. I'll ban you so quick. I don't give no fucks about your subscription. If you feel like you can disrespect me, I don't care. Fuck out of here. Straight up. Now, I'm sharing this. Let me switch my banner. Matter of fact, let me get to the comments. I had to address that shit first and foremost. Straight up. Yeah, I am too. Because the way these lawsuits is running in, and we're going to talk about that this week too, probably tomorrow. She's being named in multiple lawsuits right now. Not just by Diddy. So I think that's why all this activity is going on. The whole Trump bullshit, and then you know, it's just real crazy when you see the manipulative side of a person's mental health issue, where you can go from talking super Philly ghetto gangsta to talking like a valley girl, knowing damn well that ain't how the fuck you talk. That's what's considered Sambo and cooning. When you put on for a white person for them to accept you instead of just being yourself, authentic. I just don't think you have the capability to actually be authentic. Oh, wow. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, so sorry to hear that. I'm definitely sending you some healing in your family. Oh, wow. Yeah, see, that's demonic activity. People trying to stab people, shoot them, you know, any sort of harm that you are intending to go towards another person who has not done anything to you, that's demon time. So sorry to hear that, but I'm sending healing to you and your family. Dion, good to see you, my love. Good to see you, my love. Yeah. Yeah. Michelle, good to see you. Okay. Sending you healing, Michelle, for sure. Right. I always do that. I always return. Every day I pray prayers of return to sender. That way, I already know. I actually am a real psychic. I know when I can hear when people are doing incantations. I know when covens are working together to come against me. And again, you got to be a very powerful individual for groups of people to continue to come together to conspire to work against you. It's real weird. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. A lot. I mean, I ain't gonna hold you. I don't really care too much for Sherelle either. But a lot of people see it for what it is. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. 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 I've heard Ralph, I call him Ralph the Mushmouth because he sounds like Mushmouth. But no, I heard that people have been speaking on his channel. I haven't gone, because I don't have time. Like I don't have time. I catch Funky's lives when I'm eating my dinner, because that's really the only time I really am just sat down and being still. Besides that, I'm handling a whole bunch of stuff during the day. Yeah. Manchichi, no, that's so ugly. It really is, because all he do is sit with that. Can I do a quick roast right quick? Let me hold up. Because No Nuts, I think you got some signs and symptoms of bipolar schizophrenia too. If I was you, I think No Nuts, you might need to hit the light too. I think you're going to need to hit the light. Po little ting tang. This is from the Dollar Tree too. You know, No Nut's an official king primate with these goddamn cheap ass crowns. Sir. Until you can stop buying crowns off of Temu, I'm gonna need you to stop. Not block. Look, No Nuts. I've never even watched a movie that you're allegedly in, but I read that bio on that cheap ass IMDb, whatever. You know, I remember Jaguar always talk about people's struggle channels. I see a struggling actor, sir. I think you need to just stick to YouTube. I think you need to call it a day on the attempted acting. Just call it a day. Because if you can't make it on Tubi, sir, and Tubi is pretty much like the dollar cinemas from back in the day. You know, the cheap ass hole in the wall theaters that you went and paid $1 to see the movie after the movie already been out for like damn near a year, but you still want to have the theater experience, so you go pay $1, the dollar movie. Yeah. If you can't make it on there, sir, that's horrible. Live to learn. Good to see you. Jag and recur. Oh, really? On Angie and Maggie just agreeing. See, I love these types of receipts because I'm not going to their platforms and watching their shit. That's the real reason why they mad, y'all. As much fuckery as Jaguar did a month ago, let's look at how karma has worked a whole month later, because it's officially been over a month since that happened. Why are these hoes still talking about me on their platform? Jaguar, you said during the live that I screen recorded on Maggie's channel that you blocked my channel. You said don't recommend, that you reported my channel for what? I don't know, because everything on my channel about you up until you did the shit you did was all in support of you. It's funny. You reported my channel on February 9th, and there is no oppositional lives or content about you on my channel until after that happened. See how that works? See how those, behaviors are real unstable, and y'all are still regurgitating my words about. So now y'all, okay, so I know that means y'all are watching. If you're regurgitating what I'm saying about Angie Stone, then ma'am, you're watching. You and Wig. I'm gonna just call her Wig because it's so horrible. Maggie, I could help you learn how to grow your natural hair so you can wear afro like me. This is my real hair, my natural hair that I'm about to wash when I end this live. Baby, them wigs are not working for you. Them wigs is giving Temu. Look, let's do a quick roast right quick before I share Funky Dineva's video. Just like how Jay-Z looked like he went to Temu to get them struggle dreads, them pre-rolled ass dreads. It's giving that wig you wearing. See, look at all the Temu wigs. Look at these are all this Temu.com. These are all Temu wigs. I have never worn a wig in my life, not even when I had thyroid cancer. I don't even know how to put one on, and I probably will never wear one. Now this one is cute. This looks as close to natural hair, but see, this is my real hair. I don't need to wear a wig because I got hair. It's so funny. I just thought about Grace talking about women with bald-headed behavior, and then they proceed to do the shit. See, at least, look, get you one of these. If you don't get a Temu wig, at least get a cute one. See, this is cute. Little bob. And you know what? When I used to do my sew-in weaves, I used to curl my hair backwards like this and do the layers for the volume. I've been doing hair since I was 13. I used to do these type of braids, the crochet of it all. I just never in my life wanted to wear a wig because of shit like this. This looks like she's wearing... That looks like yarn. This looks like yarn. Maggie, this is what your wig be giving. Let me roast you. Look, this is what your wigs be giving. Now, an ombre is cute for, you know, like straight hair or braids. But this is what that thing be giving on the channel. You know, see, I roast. I make fun of people that are idiots. But I'm not, see, you could have, I mean, this one is kind of okay. She looked at that one chick off of the one show. That one's, you know, that one's all right. I could probably, if I ever had to wear a wig, I could probably rock something like that. If I ever wear one, I want one that looks natural, but I just don't, unless I'm role playing like with my dude, that would be the only time I would put a wig on, but I don't even know how to wear them. I've never worn a wig. I have no idea how to wear it. I like this one because it looks natural. See, I'm about promoting natural Black beauty, not on here trying to look some Eurocentric bullshit. That's a cute one, if that's a wig. Oh, but I can see the lace right here. Yeah, no, see. These are, you know, Amazon got wigs. What? Amazon got wigs too. So, you know, Madge, you could look. This is a Temu one. Now, that one kind of cute. I don't think you have a face for that, but that one's kind of cute. I mean, you know, I'm just saying. I'm gonna call you Temu Wig from now on. That's gonna be your nickname. Temu Wig, just like Jaquisha with them Temu ass, struggling ass dreads. You know, the pre-roll dreads of it all, with that auntie ass look. See? Them shits look like what Jay-Z attached to his hair. Yep. Temu. He kind of fine though. Like, okay. I ain't gonna lie. The beard. You know what? Let's get you. You kind of fine though. He could get away. Look, he could get away with the Temu dreads. Okay, he got the facial hair. See, I have a thing about men with the facial hair that is like trimmed up, real nice. They got a little goatee. You can play in the goatee and shit. He kind of fine. I would let him get away with the Temu dreads. He could get away with it. But Jaquisha, sir. Is that a corset? That's a cute corset. Oh, that's real cute. I got one kind of like that, actually. Yeah. You know, I just feel like... Where is that? Yep, see, there. Yeah. Temu ass pre-roll dreads. Sir, because I know your punk ass be watching my channel too. I know you was clicking and recording the last time Jaguar and I was on the panel talking about the satanic shit. I really believe that is the sole reason behind the bullshit she did, allegedly. I really feel like that's the reason. I don't know. Maybe you and her aren't quite as done as the world thought y'all were. But she's starting to act like she team Jaquisha. Oh, but you so fine though. I don't even want to take this picture down just because he look good as shit. I'm gonna keep toggling back because every time I gotta look at this unfortunate face, I just come back and look at this gorgeous one. Because sir, again, your Temu dreads do not match your nappy roots. And at least when I was wearing my weave, Oh, of course, Instagram disconnected. I don't care. At least when I was wearing my weed back in the day, like, you know, I would make sure that, you know, it matched my nappy roots. That's all I'm saying. Sent the email. It was for me and my daughter. Okay, that's no problem, my love. Because, yeah, just to be clear, that wasn't about you. I had to check Crystal because of the fuckery she was doing. So that wasn't about you. And I hope you feel better, my love. Yeah. Who's Atlas 1111? That sounds real weird. Is that No Nuts? Or is that Tickle Bitty's 82 Titties? Let me see. I'm not finding an Atlas 1111 channel. Yeah, no, I see Atlas Software. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't even know who that is. Be honest, I don't really care. You know I will in a heartbeat. Shit, I'm a Scorpio. You can fuck with me. I'll cuss your ass out in a heartbeat. And then I'll turn right around and pray for your ass. If I feel like you deserve it. Otherwise, I'm just gonna cuss you out and keep it moving. Boy, I'm telling you, because that shit pissed me off. Like, I know this motherfucker did not bring her bitch ass in my chat trying to discredit me on my shit during my live. Oh no, motherfucker, I will put your ass on blast publicly. I don't give no fucks. I'm gonna publicly expose you. Straight up. Yeah, I've heard about that. And I ain't gonna hold y'all. I didn't even want to believe this shit, but I've heard about it too much from multiple sources. And again, hurt people. When you don't heal your wounds, you bleed onto everybody else. That's why I keep saying, hit the link. Polo Teen Tank, you need to work on your healing. Because you up here looking about as crazy as a motherfucker here. Straight up. That's terrible. That's so terrible. Wow. Terrible. The funky, I can't pronounce Jadag. Thank you for tuning in. And if you just subscribe, welcome to D's World. Thank you, my love. Yes, exactly. That's exactly what my purpose is. My purpose is not to go on people's panels and go back and forth and argue and fight. That's so low vibrational. Think about it. When I would go on Jaguar's panels, it was to either educate, pray, bring awareness, or roast. And when it would get too low vibrational, I would dip out. Same thing with Madge. That's why I had pulled back from her channels and shit. Because I was like, that's not what I do. And this is not comfortable for me. So why would I participate in this, you know? No problem. No problem. I'm hoping that you feel better, Cody. I've definitely been praying for you today, for sure. Manjiji. No, not so ugly. Yeah. You got an ugly stanky soul. Only a person with an ugly stanky soul sits on YouTube and just projects. Like, see, me roasting is funny. Them berating and trashing Black women is so much unhealed energy. And it's so Willie Lynch. Exactly. Thank you. Unresolved childhood trauma is what causes these. Because think about it. Funky Dineva, I'm about to share his part of his life. Funky does roast just like I do. Funky does not sit on his channel and berate Black women. He might laugh, joke, you know, make fun, or like when he does the what's it called? Like fashion, you know, fashion etiquette or fashion judging or whatever. That's typical, you know, typical shit. But No Nuts and Tickle Bitty 82 Titties and them, and especially Armand Wiggins, y'all just berate Black women. It's just given a lot of unhealed abandonment issues from your mother. It ain't our fault that you didn't feel love from your mom. As an adult, it's your responsibility to work on your healing, even if your mother abused you. A lot of us know what it's like to have grown up with an abusive mother. It's your responsibility as you become an adult to work on your healing. Straight up. Sending healing to everybody on the panel who is not feeling well. Yeah. It's so funny. You know, how could Maggie look down on people when a lot of people have made fun of her for being a mush mouth as well, not being able to understand what the hell she's saying. Even when she called herself trying to check me or go off on me, a lot of what she was saying just gave mush mouth. And again, if her and Jaguar are copying my content, then who's the ones that are not as intelligent? I've never gone to anyone's channel and copied off their content. I create my own. It's weird. Thank you. My hair is so filthy right now. She said your hair is dirty. It's so dirty. That's why I unbraided it, so I can just wash it as soon as I end the live. And I need to deep condition it and let it moisturize. Then I'm going to put my hair growth serum in it and let my soul keep blowing. Because see, again, you know, let me just right quick. See, this is why I don't have to wear a wig. This is my real hair. And I'm a 2-time thyroid cancer survivor. So I'm very proud of my natural hair. I don't need to try to be Eurocentric wearing wigs and shit. You're welcome, my love. Healing to everybody. Thank you. Thank you. It's all over the place. That's why I'm tripping off of y'all complimenting me. Because I started not to come on camera. I was like, my hair looked all over my head. But I mean, shit, I'm about to wash it, so it's no big deal. Thank you, my love. Yeah. Cody, good to see you. I'm sending you healing, family. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I love my natural hair. I do. I love wearing my afro because for years, like I would wear my braids, or then when I used to relax my hair, I would wear the really long straight weave and I would do my own sew-ins. And it was cute, but it was very damaging to my hair, especially like Black women of us that grew up using like glue. All that shit does is just pull your hair out. So like the alopecia that I have on my edges from Graves' disease, it got worse because again, I was born with this. So I didn't know I had this as a kid, but my edges were always like kind of thin. Then the way my mom would do our hair with all the bollies and the barrettes and the rubber bands, it would pull the hair out. And then sometimes when she was, you know, just having a moment, she would yank your hair, and then the hair would come out and stuff. So that's why I don't make fun of people who have hair loss, because again, as a 2-time thyroid cancer survivor and as a person living with Graves' disease alone causes dry, brittle hair, and it causes hair loss. And then alopecia from that makes it worse. So that's the reason I made my own hair growth serum, because I couldn't find one on the market that didn't damage my scalp or give me an allergic reaction, because they all end up having like some sort of alcohol or some sort of chemical that I was allergic to. So I just started making my own, and it's made my hair grow exponentially. Like the back of my hair it's growing. It's getting long. I haven't put heat on it in a long time. I think like 4 years it's been since I put heat on my hair. So I promote natural hair, natural beauty, and being your natural self and not trying to be something you're not. Thank you. RJ, good to see you, my love. Thank you. Okay. I'm sending you healing, my love. Like, don't worry about it. Just get better, okay? I will get it done for you. And you know what? I can still do the one for you and your daughter, even though she's not there. I know that you said, I think she was she in the military? I think you said. Either way, I can still get it done for her. But right now, I just want you to focus on healing, resting, and getting better. And I'm literally sending you prayers of healing right now, from your crown down to your feet. So I definitely want you to feel better. Thank you, Cody. Yeah. And you know, Scorpios, we go through, it's not that it's hard to understand. Like when I was a kid, and I'm an empath too, I was always wanting to be by myself because growing up with my mom, I was the youngest of 4. So there were always people around. And Scorpios, we like to just have our privacy. It took my mom some years to learn through my teenage years to just leave me alone sometimes. And it wasn't because, oh, I had attitude. I'm an empath. So I'm feeling everybody's energy in the house. And a lot of times I be wanting to escape. Like, people don't understand when you're a real empath, you feel suffocated. When too many people are pulling at your energy or too many people are around you, you feel like someone is suffocating you, and not in a fun, kinky way, and I can't breathe way. So once she learned that, because like we talked about that as I got older, she was like, I just always thought you had an attitude. She's like, I didn't realize that you just needed to be by yourself. She's like, and then once you were by yourself, you were fine. It's the truth. Like, I take a lot of time to myself, especially if I am internalizing or dealing with a lot of stuff in the real world. I will take that time alone to ground and center myself and quiet the mind and pray and meditate, and then, you know, come back stronger. So yeah, but the thing about Scorpios, we're very loyal until you're not. That's why people say a Scorpio can be your best friend or your worst enemy. You betray us, you're going to get that scorpionic stinger. You're going to get that side you don't want to see. You're going to get that cold-hearted, we don't give a fuck energy, because once you betray us and hurt us, we don't. See, me being a high vibrational, if I really do love and care about you, a part of me is always going to care, because that's just how I am. But that doesn't mean I'm going to just tolerate your behavior. So I've thrown away a lot of people. And I threw away people who were not for me. As much as it hurt to accept it, I had to. Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, see, I didn't know that. Yes, I will definitely send you some. Yeah. Yeah. No, see, I love that. I love the natural, like, braids, and I might even put my braids back in, my crochet braids, just to give my afro a break and actually to help it grow longer. But my scalp flakes because of the water. Something in Texas water, I don't know what it is. It makes my scalp so much drier than normal. And I'm going to have to invest in getting a new filter for the water, because I noticed that, especially when I put my braids in, it seems like my scalp flakes up even more. Like, it'll flake up in like a week. And I used to be able to put my braids in and have them in for like a month or 2 months, and that never happened. So it's definitely something in the water here. That's what's up. Yeah, that little dog is definitely a diva. That was hilarious. But yeah, Mr. Timu ass dreads. And I think you are damn near 62, ain't you? About 60 years old. How old is Jay-Z? It's like all these motherfuckers. Clive is in his fucking 90s. Yeah, he's 55. You're damn near 60. Okay? Nobody's afraid of you. Clive is 92, going on 93. Donald Trump is 78. You and Clive are knocking on death's door. I'm just saying. Y'all are for real. I mean, for y'all to be as old as y'all is and doing the bullshit y'all been doing don't make no sense. Rosie O'Donnell reveals why she left the U.S. and moved to Ireland. Wow. Interesting. That's interesting. I'm just saying. I'm mad at the picture and the starter jacket and the fact that you are supposed to be the wealthiest black man on the earth, and you walk around looking like this. You know, that's not okay. You got too much money to look like one of them people under the bridge off of Sam Houston Parkway. You look like you belong downtown in them tents. I'm just saying, sir. Sir. I know you want people to be afraid of you. I'm not. If the allegations against you are real, you got more to worry about than just having to explain shit to your children. You're going to have to explain to the entire world. If it turns out that those allegations of the sexual abuse and satanic ritualistic abuse that you and Clive and the Diddler allegedly, and Rayford and Brandy and Drake allegedly participated in, and Will and Jada Smith allegedly participated in, are real, you're going to have to explain way more than just your kids. You're going to have to explain to your fans why. Like, why? Why would you do that type of shit? Now, let's get to the Funky Dineva of it all. Because, and shout out to Funky Dineva. Now, let me go ahead and stop sharing. Because I know how StreamYard likes to do. You know, why do they keep changing my... Stop doing that. I keep putting it on this setting and y'all keep changing it when I share screen. I don't appreciate it. Stop it. Let me look at these comments right quick. First for you. Gotcha. Your life. Thank you, my love. Appreciate it. It does not. Believe it or not, coconut oil actually dries the scalp. So I used to include coconut oil in my hair growth serum. And then I realized, and it made it way too oily. Like the oil would just drip all down. But coconut oil, believe it or not, for Black women's hair, it does dry out your scalp. Shea butter and cocoa butter do not. So that is the root ingredients in my hair growth serum. And then it's just essential oils. No chemicals, no alcohol, no preservatives, just essential oils, cocoa butter, and shea butter. That's actually what is the best for hair. To be honest, just straight shea butter is good for Black hair too. But I like, again, because the extra moisture, like for instance, my scalp is actually very dry. Right? That's why my hair is so damn dry. And I've had it braided up, you know, with the moving around so much. But once I eliminated the coconut oil, definitely it continued to be a lot more moisturized. Okay, let me share screen again. Funky Dineva, the godfather of YouTube. He started this shit. And Jack, I know he does, but I'm just saying, look, that picture is just like, sir, you ain't got no right to say nothing. See, I'm so glad for that acknowledgement. Because this shit is real, y'all. Like I said, I started researching about SRA from the churches where I come from. That I really do feel are covens, and they just don't know that they're fucking covens. Well, some of them do know. The ones that are doing this shit know. But the members that are there, they, you know, think that they're just praising God. Well, it depends on what God you're talking about. Satanic. So this is, again, the Satanic Ritual Calendar. I'm going to drop this link in the chat because I know some people may want to research this themselves. And then I'm going to pull it up in my email so that I can enlarge the calendar. Because it's going to definitely be relevant to tonight's subject. Again, we are doing part 2. And then I'm going to play the video of Angie Stone talking about Idris Elba. Okay, so again, Satanic Holy Days. It's still the audacity to actually call it a holy day. Satanic Holy Days are usually when satanic ritual abuse takes place. My left ear is ringing. Oh shit, Angie said they absolutely did that shit behind closed doors. You had to be down with, whoa. Okay, this is a spiritual download that I am getting from Angie Stone. So I have to say, for the sake of YouTube, that this is all alleged. But my left ear just rang loud as fuck. And she said, satanic rituals are absolutely a part of Hollywood, the music industry. And yes, Clive Davis is a grand wizard. And she said Jay-Z is the executioner. And so is Diddy. And so is Drake. Molech and child sacrifice are, you have to get down with Molech and Baphomet. She said it's the only way to make it in the industry. And a lot of us got down, and when we tried to get out, they pursued us. She says she repented and turned away from it, and that's also the real reason she knows they X'd her out. Because she told Clive she was not going to participate anymore. Wow. Okay. Okay. Again, that was a spiritual download. So all my commentary on my channel is alleged outside my real life experience. That was a spiritual download. My left ear just rang super fucking loud, and I heard her say that. What's ironic is that when Whitney came to me, she said something very similar. Because Whitney showed me what happened to her. I saw Clive in a blood red Grand Wizard robe and hat. Diddy and Jay-Z with the Masonic Bible doing a ritual. And Diddy standing over the tub and Rayford strangling her. Allegedly. That is what I saw in the 5D. Kim had real receipts. Kim had receipts on Clive. What? It wasn't just about Diddy and Jay-Z. Oh, Kim had receipts on Clive and Diddy and Jay-Z. Damn. Allegedly. I knew there was a fucking connection between Angie, Whitney, and Kim and Jaguar. Allegedly, for the sake of YouTube. Angie said everybody participated. They had to. They didn't have a choice. She keeps saying it was the only way to make it in the industry. You had to get down. She said, get down or they will lay you down. Damn. I don't know if we are ever going to hear about what were on those flash drives of Kim's. I hope we do, but I feel like there are people behind the scenes that are working to make sure that that doesn't get exposed. Oh my gosh. Exactly. All the years that they said we were conspiracy theorists, we were right. Yeah, satanic holy days are usually when satanic ritual abuse takes place. And that's what these are. Renounce curses, blood oaths, and Satan. The problem is, once you do a blood oath, you can't renounce that. You can pray and ask God for forgiveness, but you can't renounce it. You came in agreement when you made that blood oath. And you have to actually prick you have to shed your blood. Why do you think they have songs where they say, sign my name in blood? That's a blood oath to those deities. Crazy. And again, her sacrifice date being this holiday, the satanic holiday, blood ritual, drinking of human blood for strength and homage to the demons. Well, If Angie Stone was as spiritually powerful as I think she was, it would make sense if they actually did this shit after she was sacrificed allegedly on March 1st. For all we know, how do we know Clive wasn't drinking her fucking blood? He is 92. He doesn't look 92. Has anyone ever thought about that? Clive Davis does not look his age. He looks a lot younger. And it's alleged that these elite drink the adrenochrome, allegedly, as the fountain of youth to stay young. This does not look like a 92-year-old man. Now here, I would say maybe late 70s. And all these black women kissing this demon is crazy. Poor Whitney. I feel like Whitney was his light. Look at the joy. Let's zoom in. Look at the joy on his face. She was his light. Seems like he looked the happiest. Look at her light. Like he looked the happiest when she was around. God, I hope Whitney didn't have to gargle his old ass balls. I just, I can't help but think that every time I see them together, it just kind of gives pimp. But then again, he's bi, and they say that he's more into men than women. She was so pretty. Whitney was she was that chick. She was that chick. But what did Whitney know? As close as she was to him, what did she know about Clive? Now here he looks 92, but this looks like an AI. Yeah, this looks AI'd. And even AI'd. What in the entire fuck is this shit in the background? Do y'all see this shit? These two dark figures that appear to be in black robes and this image that looks like a penis. What the fuck is that? Do y'all see that? In the gold frame? If y'all see it, please put a Y if you see this image in the background. This looks like two men in black robes. And this looks like a penis hanging over them. What the hell? Do y'all see this? I'm serious. If y'all see this shit, please put a Y in the chat. What the fuck? What kind of demonic Baphomet dick ass shit? What the hell? Wow. Wow. Sir. What type of witchcraft warlock fuckery are you into? With your blood red couch. This looks like an uncircumcised penis. This looks like a shaft. This looks like balls with two dark figures. You know what? You know what? Again, living your truth. At least Clive is living in his truth. He's openly bisexual. I will give him that. But sir, you just give all types of dark, demonic, pimp ass energy. It's real weird. Is this Aretha? That is Aretha, and she was signed to Arista Records. Damn, why did they do your wig like that, Aretha? You know what? See. Some of y'all deserve to look a hot mess wearing these ugly ass wigs, trying to look Eurocentric. You could have just wore your natural hair, Miss Franklin. The fuck? That don't make no goddamn sense. Right. Yeah, see, there's a difference between consensual sex between the same sex. and sodomy, which is forced anal rape as a sacrifice to demonic spirits. Jonathan Haidt talked about his account when he was at one of Jay-Z's studios. And he alleged that it was Jay-Z, RZA, DJ Khaled. I can't remember if he said it was Drake or not. It was like a group of them. He said they went in the like downstairs and had this huge male on male orgy. He said, but it was really aggressive and really loud, like they were worshiping. And in the BDSM world, there is such a thing as called penis worship, vagina worship. You know, it goes into a spiritual realm when it comes to sex. Now, again, this is what Jonathan Haidt said, so I have to say allegedly, but he told the interviewer, not allegedly, because he witnessed it, that the sodomy is the satanic sexual sacrifice. Consensual sex between two males is not considered a satanic sacrifice, but the sodomy, the forced aggressive rape of a man, yeah, that's demonic as fuck. This is just, it's weird to me. Now that I really think about it, I don't know how many Caucasian artists Clive had. It seemed that he really specialized in Black women, particularly signing them when they're younger. Now, I'm going to have to do more research on Aretha's final days. But I'm mad at whoever the fuck put that goddamn wig on her head, because I can even see her natural hair beneath here a whole different color. I'm mad that they let her come out like that. Clive looks like a damn imp. And even though this is AI, that's probably what the closest he looks right now in real life. He looks evil as shit. And then this bullshit here, looking like a whole entire full-on masculine lesbian. And you all up on him. It's weird. It's real weird. And it's been alleged for decades that the two of them had a relationship, allegedly. Why does Diddy always look happier around men than women? Have y'all noticed that? The photos he would take with his baby mama, with Kim, he didn't even look this damn happy. It's just given he was grabbing the mango. He was grabbing the mango. Power bottom low. Oh my God. Yeah, right. Right. See, the channeling, it's been just happening. I really wish I could turn it off, but I can't. Right. Right. Definitely. I do believe that. Yeah. Well, no. She's not. The whore in Babylon is Rome and America, believe it or not. She's just one of many. But yeah, there ain't no way. I don't give a look. They could pay me $1 trillion. I wouldn't touch Joe Camel, meets Donkey Kong. I couldn't do it. I could not look at that motherfucker and touch him, let alone let him penetrate me. Ain't no fucking way. Sinclair's fire. He was speaking to me. Wow. Wow. Awan, good to see you. Yes, I love my melanin skin and my natural hair. Slumlord. Wow. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah. Yeah. Right, right, exactly. The sodomy, the anal rape. Willie Lynch talked about it. Buck breaking. It's how you break a person's spirit. The very act of rape is a demon. It's literally a demonic presence. So the sodomy activates a part of the kundalini that allows you to be more easily manipulated and controlled. That's why they do it to men and women. It's a method of control and domination. Yeah. Yeah. See, that's what I keep talking about. I keep talking about how all these religions have Luciferian Freemasonic foundations, every one of them. Thank you, RJ. Appreciate you, my love. Andrew, good to see you. Good to see you, family. Matter of fact, let me share screen. So, see when they have these satanic revels celebrations and they do sexual rituals, it says oral, anal, vaginal, 7 to 17 female. That's sodomy. The anal is not consensual. It's sodomy is anal rape, forced anal penetration, meant to break you mentally, to break your mind. See, you can activate your kundalini without someone raping you through tantra. But a person doing anal rape is literally trying to break your soul, to subdue you, just like they did to horses, which is disgusting. And they did it to slaves. The anal rape is the quickest way to try to dominate someone's mind and to control their mind. So when old texts talk about how that was considered a sin, it's not the consensual part, it's the sodomy, the forced anal rape. Yes, you're not supposed to try to break someone's soul through a satanic sexual ritual. So every time I see these satanic revel celebrations and it says sexual ritual, think about the ones that say, like this one, January 20th through 27th, it says abduction, ceremonial preparation, a holding of sacrificial victim for Candlemas. They do a sexual and blood ritual, oral, anal, vaginal, human sacrifice. And it's exclusive to females or children, any age. So that means a child all the way up through adulthood. And it's females they do it to in January. Human sacrifice means that someone has sodomized a person to death. Do you understand how disgusting? Even just saying it, let alone someone doing that? You cannot have a human ounce. There's no ounce of humanity in a person who can do this. And then smile for the camera like it's normal, because to them it is, allegedly, for the sake of YouTube. Because Diddy, you've been accused of doing this shit by a lot of people, men and women. I just don't think everybody's lying on you. I really don't. Exactly. Right. Yep. Exactly. 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 They can perform generational curses by sodomizing a woman while she's pregnant and transmitting that demon to that woman's unborn baby. Do you know how much research I've done on spiritual warfare and demonology and what they do and how they infiltrate and enter into human souls? That is why this is so important. It's very important to understand how real it is. Right, right. Literally to shatter the mind. That is the sole purpose of sodomy, to shatter your mind and break your spirit and control you. And it's also a way to get you open to demonic possession. Because the minute they shatter your mind and your soul, you have no way to spiritually defend yourself. You become a hub for demonic presences. Oh, definitely. All over Justin. He's very broken. That's why he's looking right now, just like most of them. They're trying to run to God now. They really are. And some of them who are genuine and do repent, they can. But a lot of them, it's too late. Anyone who has participated in this type of shit, abducting people, you may not have even been the person to sodomize or sacrifice a person. But let's just say, hypothetically, Jaguar Wright may have participated in helping to abduct people. Again, this is just for an example. I'm not saying she did it because I don't know. What I've been hearing is that she allegedly did participate in these satanic rituals. Allegedly. I've heard that from a lot of different sources. I don't know if it's true. I honestly hope it's not. But let's just say people have participated in abducting. You're just as guilty as the person performing the sexual and blood ritual, because it's all connected. So anyone who participated in any of this shit, satanic revels, abduction, Sabbatic goat festivals, aka Baphometic festivals. Jonathan Hayes said that he went to that party with Jay-Z, and when they walked in, there was a huge statue of Baphomet. My question would be, why didn't you leave? Again, a lot of these people were down with this shit until angels and ancestors started fucking with them. I wonder if the raid wouldn't have happened to Jonathan, would he have turned away from the industry? I really am grateful when he tells his story about how that made him turn away. He was like, when that happened to me, I realized how just me promoting the music and the energy invited that into my life. He's the only person who I've heard publicly acknowledge and be remorseful for any sort of involvement in the industry that could have caused harm to other people. Guess who I've never heard say that, Jaguar? Ever. I've never heard her say or talk about, hey, I did XYZ in the industry and that caused me to turn away. And I would think that suffering a loss as a mother would be enough to turn away. I really believed for a long time that she had. It's more than just the shit she did to me on February 9th. It's the disappointment that you're not even who we all thought you were. Because we all supported you because we thought you were a real truth teller, that you were truly exposing the industry, and it just looks like you're still a part of it by your own behavior. Not because we're making it up. We're watching you. We're watching what you're doing, and you're acting like you're still a part of this shit. So now those of us who did root for you, we can't. Because who are you for real? Who was Angie for real? Why are the two of you, why do y'all have this spiritual connection with Clive and the Diddler and Jaquisha? What did all of you do together in the industry? Those are questions I think all of you who are still living need to answer. Because guess what? The Most High God and the angels that are assigned to every one of you, they know what y'all did. And if you think, if any of y'all participated in this shit and you think you gonna still keep hiding, when I tell you God's going to expose y'all this very year, before the year is out, everybody in this industry, whether it's Hollyweird or music, if you participated in any of these type of satanic rituals, the Most High God will expose you publicly. You won't be able to refute or deny it. And I love how the children of these celebrities, most of them are growing up and or are already adults, and they are speaking their truth. I think now I do need to go watch that interview with Sam. I think I will. I didn't want to before because I didn't want to believe that shit, but you behaving in such duplicitous ways is so weird. how you called Ariel Mitchell kid duplicitous, but then now we're seeing that with you. And it's all happening at times you're being named in multiple lawsuits. So now we're going to switch up because of the lawsuits. When is the last time you have talked about exposing Jaquisha or the Diddler? When have we ever heard you expose Clive Davis? Never, ever. But you definitely took your ass to that hotel with Project Paperwork TV, whatever the fuck his name is, where Clive was at, where Clive attempted to send a gift to said room where you were at. It's real weird. Because I would think someone who's trying to avoid the industry and who has a bounty on their head wouldn't ever enter a hotel where they knew Clive Davis was at. The same hotel Whitney was sacrificed in. It's just real weird. It's given maybe some part of you still likes the dark. Because just spiritually being in that building, and you said you're an empath too, right? So you mean tell me you walked into that building and you didn't feel Whitney's spirit in there? You walked in that building and you didn't feel shit from Clive, knowing damn well he was watching you. And the man was saying the whole live, y'all location that Clive was there. It was real weird. It was also real weird how you and Odell got mad at me for saying I felt like the Paperwork TV, whatever the fuck his name is, that he might actually be a troll and turn on you one day. It's going to be even more weird when that happens in real life. And I tried to warn you. Every time I've tried to warn people about what I see in the spiritual realm and they ignore it, it happens. And they come back later and say, damn, D, you tried to tell me. Yeah, I did, and you didn't want to listen. Hence the smear campaign about my spiritual gifts. You know, God forbid I can actually see the future like I have been since I was 8 years old. It's just weird, ma'am, that on the day of the Grammys, February 2nd, Candlemas Sabbat Festival, blood ritual, animal and or human sacrifice, satanic revels, sexual ritual. It's weird that exactly 7 days from that, you did your public bullshit to me. Then all these other activities were going on in the industry around the same time. Just like the Oscars being on St. Walpurgis Day, which is another blood ritual where they do communion of blood and dismemberment. But we're all conspiracy theorists. Okay. The dates line up, but we're all crazy. Okay. Right. Baby farms? I have not heard about that, but I will research it. Exactly. Right. Never. Ever, ever. Right. Her older son, she had her... What? Okay, that I've not heard. I didn't know about that. I haven't heard that. I'll be honest. I haven't heard that. What? I have not heard that until now. That would be real crazy if that was true. Especially because he has a little one. So does Roro. I hope that's not true. Because, see, this is the only thing I know about Sean Atwood. And I never did watch this because I'm not subscribed to Max. I wasn't going to subscribe to watch it. Yeah, I haven't even seen this. But I do remember seeing that under his description on his YouTube channel that he was a former ecstasy kingpin, and it ended up had him locked up. Wait, we'll go back. So this was in the 1990s. Okay. Yeah, ecstasy drug trade in Arizona. And at the center of the story is Sean Atwood, a British stockbroker turned rave organizer. Interesting. So it says he moved to Arizona and started organizing large underground raves while distributing ecstasy. I'm not gonna lie, bro, that's real weird. Every time I hear underground, I think about those tunnels that have been said to allegedly hold children who are being allegedly trafficked. Documentary combines firsthand accounts, shedding light on the dangers of the drug trade. I think that's why he really hones in on having this squeaky clean image on YouTube, because of his past. I just, I don't know what's real. It's hard to know who's who because people are so fake that it's like, how can you really know who's who? Child farms? Okay, so you're saying Ralph the Mushmouth spoke on... See, I'm not going to say that she had relations with her son. I'm not going to say that because I don't know that to be true. And I never want to, I would never say that about someone because that's disgusting. Even though she came from a miscarriages, I'm not going to do that. But she birthed 9. Baby farms. I didn't even know that was a thing. That's crazy. Okay. Both Sean and both some were set up by people who... See, and that's why I don't do friends no more. I really don't. Either I consider you family or an associate or someone I used to know. Because it's always the ones that you think are closest to you that ain't shit. As we saw happen to me, even on this damn app. Yeah. I just am not going to subscribe to Max to watch it. Like, I don't, if it was like people I really supported like that, yeah, but not for some timey ass motherfuckers that I don't. I'm not spending money on that. Exactly. That's what I want to do with Forever Freedom. The Allie Carter character, because again, I don't know if that's a real person. Oh shit, I forgot to take my sleep aid. Hold on. Just realized it's almost 2. I knew I should have put that over here. Y'all hold up, because I got to get up right quick. And I don't want to. Hold on. drop that. Because there's a lot of people that were saying that Jaguar allegedly had relations with Giovanni. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. To me, that's really low to say that. Even with what happened to me, that's low to say that. Because I think about this. If that is not true, imagine as a mother how that would make you feel for someone to say that about your dead child. I mean, just, again, I'm not like a lot of these people. And I've seen what that Sherelle World lady would put out. People who are really messy, I just tend not to believe them. I don't. Especially after what happened to me with Jaguar. I'm not going to believe other content creators that are just as messy. Because a person would have to produce receipts of that allegation for me to believe it. I don't believe she slept with her son. That's weird. Now, is it possible? Of course it's possible. I just personally don't believe that. They would have to produce receipts for me to believe that. Yeah. Yeah, that's really sad. 2.5-year-old found, yeah, that's sad. And that's the whole point in me exposing this. For people to know that this shit really goes on. And my hope is that anyone who did go through in real life being trafficked as a child, that you will have the courage to come forward. You deserve justice. And the people that did this to you deserve to be locked up. They're already going to be dealt with spiritually, but they deserve to be locked up in real time. This should not be happening. Babies and children and men and women should not be getting abducted for the purposes of satanic ritual abuse. Look at this. Ages 1 to 25 for their grand climax during what y'all call Easter. Around that time. Corpus de Baal. Baal is a demon, by the way. Again, animal or human sacrifice. You've got toddlers, babies, kids, infant to 21. Marriage of the beast, sexual ritual, sacrifice and dismemberment. They are doing sexual sacrifices and dismembering infants. But y'all want to sit on this app and go back and forth with people like a bunch of idiots instead of focus on exposing this shit and how can we help? Any real advocate is trying to find a way to expose and help, not promote a bunch of fucking distractions. Only people who have something to benefit from people being distracted are the ones that are working overtime to distract people on this very fucking app. Straight up. Grand Rising George. So for me, it's not about, you supported her and now you're turning on her. No, she turned on me and now I'm questioning everything you have said about your alleged plight in you trying to expose the industry, but we haven't heard you expose nobody as of late. Nobody. Haven't heard you talk about Jay-Z, haven't heard you talk about Diddy. Never heard you talk about Clive. There's a reason for that. And I'm going to find out what that reason is. Because again, I brought up your stage name, Gematria, and I brought up Angie Stone's stage name. The reason, because I want to know what y'all was doing when y'all was performing and the similarities. There's definitely, if it appears to definitely be some sort of spiritual connection there. Now, real quick, I do want to share this part of Funky Dineva's. Why am I breaking out? Something is breaking my arm out. Damn, like a real allergic reaction. Funky goes on to discuss how he does not understand why people go on platforms of people that they don't like and not only listen to their content, but create they perform and behave negatively to create a moment. And I love how he, broke this down. So I'm going to play this real quick. And let me switch my banner. So yeah, all video content that I am reviewing is for the purposes of fair use, for purposes such as criticism, commentary, entertainment, news reporting, scholarship, investigative research, education, and exposing shit. And again, shout out to Funky Dineva, the one that started the whole YouTube gang. He's been doing this for, I think, 2 decades now, or close to 2 decades. And I aspire to be just as successful as him, to be able to create my own schedule every day and travel the world and do what I want to do and live my best life while speaking my truth on my platform. So again, this is his live from Monday. Yeah. So just 2 days ago. All right, I'm going to play this because I want y'all. Now, this apparently he was reviewing. He reviews a lot of clips off of like Instagram or Twitter, just viral moments. And for those who don't know, T.S. Madison and Funky are like besties. They're really good friends. And T.S. Madison and Craig have a show on YouTube that they call Fag Talk, but they spell it P-H-A-G. Because T.S. is trans and Craig is openly gay. And so y'all know I'm openly bisexual, so I support the LGBTQIA community and trans. But basically, Tamar Braxton, the way Tamar acted on this is exactly how Jag acts on YouTube. And I do believe that her and Tamar are buddies. Because Tamar, and I don't want to play the whole part because I don't like the messy energy. I don't. Tamar was yelling from the audience, trying to check Craig during Craig and TS's filming of their show. It was so low vibrational and messy. And like, why would you choose to be in the audience if you don't like this motherfucker? Just so you could sit there and yell and scream and call him out and make an ass out of yourself trying to embarrass him. That same type of shit Jag be doing on damn YouTube. Same shit. And Funky goes in because he's like, I just don't understand people that, and he's friends with Tamar, so they like he hates Tamar, but he's a realist. He's like, I just don't understand why you would even do this. So again, shout out to Funky Dineva.
More lengthy, it gets more heated and more heated and more heated. And y'all want to know what I think. Y'all know me. I stay out.
Well, y'all let me know if you can hear the video. Put a Y in the chat if you can hear the video, and put it in if you can. I'm trying to figure out what in the hell did I put on my arm that is breaking me out in this rash. Oh, I don't like it.
Out of this type of stuff when it comes to involve people that I like. But I will say this. I don't know the backstory. From what I'm deducing, I imagine Craig and Maddie covered Tamar on their show, and Craig probably has had some unfavorable opinions about Tamar and has made some commentary about her behavior, and that is her responding. I don't like it. I don't believe, especially being a performer, I don't believe in coming into other people's stuff and upstaging people or ambushing people or trying to get a moment. And
I love how he said that. I don't believe in upstaging people, ambushing people, or trying to get a moment. Y'all do realize that that's exactly what Jaguar did to me on January 9th or February 9th. The ambush, lying about, oh, I want you to help me and Grace interpret a dream from Giovanni, turned into a full-on ambush and gang stalking and gang bullying online session. And again, People only do that when they are not mentally and spiritually well and healed. High vibrational people don't do shit like that. They have no desire to.
At somebody else's thing. That's just not how I roll. And I also believe too, depending on how big your name is, it could be looked at as you coming along and hijacking somebody else's situation.
Exactly. And that's exactly what Tamar did. She came and was in the audience for the sole purpose of trying to call, and not trying to, she did publicly call him out and saying, you get on here and you say whatever the fuck you want to say and you talking about me. Why? You could have probably called or texted this motherfucker. You didn't have to do that. That's stupid. I'm pretty sure they had to pay to go to this show. Think about that. Just like the people that subscribe to Troll. So you gonna spend your money to go sit in the audience at their show so you can publicly try to humiliate him, and then you wonder why Tamar Braxton, everybody calls you messy as hell. You wonder why the fuck you can't keep a man? It doesn't matter how good you can sing. If your soul stinks and is ugly, ain't nobody fucking with you. That goes for Jaguar too. She can sing her ass off. But when your personality and your soul is horrible, people are not going to support you. When you thrive off of creating viral moments of negativity and drama, people are not going to support you unless they are just like you. Because birds of a feather do flock together. So anybody supporting you doing that shit is because they're just like you. Real authentic people don't walk around doing shit like that. People who are mentally and emotionally and spiritually stable, they don't do shit like that. But people who are fighting with their own demons, they do.
I don't like it. It doesn't look good, in my opinion. It does not look good on Tamar's behalf
At all.
To have hijacked a portion of their show. It's caused it to go viral. So maybe at the very end of the day, it might work out to be a good thing. I think that Craig exercised a lot of restraint because one thing about it, two things for sure and three things for certain. If it's my show or my production, I'm going to make sure I win whatever confrontation is going on.
That's why at the beginning I checked Crystal. Because one, I wasn't about to stop my live last night to address all that. You're not finna come in and hijack my live and make it about you. But because you did that shit publicly, I had to check your ass and blast you publicly today. Because it's my shit. Like I said, you're not ever finna come to my channel and disrespect me and think I'm not going to publicly put you on blast and show the receipts and address the shit. You're not ever gonna come to my channel and disrespect me and win. Oh, no ma'am, no ham, no turkey. And I'll do it in the most classiest way possible by just showing the receipts and showing people how much of a psycho and a liar you are by your own behavior. That's how that goes on my channel.
Craig was a better woman than I ever be because me and Tamar would have been verbally tussling and I would have been the louder of the two and I would have kept going until the audience ultimately laughed and she got
And see, that's funky. See, I'm not finna verbally tussle with you. I'm gonna put you on blast and then I'm gonna drop the mic and walk away from your ass. Ooh, bars. Turn that shit into a song. And I'm gonna leave you standing there looking stupid as hell. Scorpios, our aim is to make you look dumb. Because for me to argue and go back and forth with you means that I'm lowering my frequency to yours. So I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to show what I need to show, and you're going to look stupid. And then you will be left like a drop mic on the floor by yourself looking stupid. Because ain't no need to exchange or go back and forth when I just proved everything I said. That's why I always keep receipts for shit. That way, if you lie, here's the evidence of the lie. Now here's the public display, especially because you asked. Remember, you asked that shit last night. I want you to post the receipts. Post the receipts. Oh, they got posted today during my live. I'm not finna post them so that you can go screenshot and try to say someone doxed you. No. That's why I made sure to hide your email address. But I showed that the email threads that I didn't respond to. Screenshots from the Cash App. See, you not ever finna come to my channel and disrespect me. Just because I'm high vibrational don't mean I won't cuss your ass the fuck out after I blast your ass. I'm still a Scorpio. Don't get it twisted. Grand Rising Yvonne, love you, bike. Love you back.
Got upset and stormed out. That's what I would have did. That's what I would have did. But from what I'm hearing, they hugged it out. It worked out in the very end. And
that I'm glad to hear. He said they hugged it out and it worked out. How come, here's the thing I had to think about. If any part of the so-called family's energy towards me was ever genuine, what happened on February 9th wouldn't have ever happened. That's number one. Number two, if anyone felt away, a conversation could have been had, especially seeing as how all the conversations we were having via Instagram and sometimes via the phone. Number three, no one has the right to tell me what to do on my channel, period. Across the board, everybody. Number four, I'm authentic. So if I feel like you want some bullshit, I'm going to address it. Because if I just dismiss you with no warning, which is what I used to do to a lot of people, just cut them the fuck off. And I don't say shit. I don't give you no explanation. I don't have no conversation. You just find yourself blocked. So as I'm growing and healing and maturing, okay, if it's people I care about and there's an issue, let's talk about it. But if I don't give no fucks about you, I'm going to just cut you off. So it's interesting how you followers, you garbage pail clan members who continue to come and put bullshit in my comments that I end up reporting and deleting. It's interesting that all of you can side with people who, again, publicly displayed cyberbullying and gang stalking, and then say that I was wrong for falling asleep, that I was wrong for checking Murph when Murph did that shit 2 nights in a row. See, people were intentionally doing negative things to get a reaction out of me. And when I would ignore them, they would keep doing it. That's exactly what Murph did. Because even though I was sharing screen, I was still toggling back and forth to the StreamYard channel when I was posting links. And that's when I was seeing him starting all these negative, distractionary conversations while I'm live. And I'm peeping it, but I'm not saying shit because I want to see how far he's going to go with this. Especially seeing as how he wasn't showing up in my lives when he had a wrench. But now that you don't, now all of a sudden you're showing up again. Then the second day does the same thing and then proceeds to tell me what I should and shouldn't be presenting during my live when you don't even present content on your own fucking channel. But somehow Jaguar said that was wrong because Murph is solid. Well, if some of these rumors about you and Sean Atwood are true and all these people are from the Atwood platform, ma'am, now I think we're getting somewhere with finding out who the fuck you might really be behind closed doors. Because there's a reason you're up Sean Atwood's ass, and it's not for algorithms. There's also a reason that so many people keep going to his channel to do interviews. Like Rocco Fowler. Like Courtney, Uncle Ruckus, Uncle Ruku, don't trust them new niggas, unfortunate face looking ass Ruckus. Burgess. Lionel B, Adrian English, Ariel Mitchell Kidd, Tanya Rubin even. Now, Jonathan Hayes' interview, I haven't watched. I will eventually watch it. It sounds like Jonathan wants, I won't say relevance. He wants his flowers for his participation in discovering Rihanna. But when he told his account of the huge Baphomet statue inside of Jay-Z's party, my first thought was, did he stay? Because I never heard him say that he left that party when he saw the statue. If you recognize Baphomet as a demonic spirit and you saw that statue at the venue of the party, did you stay and participate? And if so, what went on? And if you did stay, why? Just like that lady of the guy that's now grown, that was 6 years old, that her and the father was Diddy's photographer at the freak-offs. And she went on the news and talked about how it was so inappropriate. And they said, so did you leave? Well, no, I took my son in another part of the house. Oh, funny how all these people trying to expose the dealer, it seemed like all of y'all were willing participants. And everybody want to, you know, expose because they think by exposing him that will take their accountability away. Well, if you were there participating, that means you were a part of the festivities. And according to a lot of people, it's alleged that this type of shit was allegedly going on. The sexual and blood rich, yeah, the satanic revels of it all. I mean, in fact, just the fact that this motherfucker's birthday is on a satanic revels holiday where they do sexual rituals, oral, anal, vaginal, to females that are 7 to 17. You know, Mr. Trump, on that 1998 Diddler birthday invite RSVP VHS tape. I've never been to a Diddy party. Oh, well, according to YouTube in 1998, you were not only there, you were on video RSVPing, sir. See, again, real weird that that's who Jaguar is suddenly cooning for. He got you cooning. Why is the question? I want to know. I want to know why, ma'am. Were you at this party? Were you at the 1998 Diddler Freak-Off party on the birthday celebration of P. Diddy? The same day as a Satanic Revels, satanic ritual holiday where they do sexual, you know, orgies and shit. Sexual rituals. Jonathan Hay, when you were at Jay-Z's party with Baphomet, was there a satanic ritual that went on? Was there a Baphometic Sabbat festival for the Sabbatic goat? One has to wonder, why did people put themselves in these environments who are now all claiming that they didn't participate, but who have also all been pursued? Natanya Rubin's house gets broken into shortly after she does a fundraiser for Bliss Forever, who I found out was a damn scammer. Funny how no one was calling me a scammer on YouTube until I exposed Bliss Forever for scamming all of us, myself included. Family, did y'all ever stop and think about that? Really try to understand. No one on YouTube that was a part of the so-called family we had ever publicly called me a scammer until after I exposed Bliss Forever by showing how she changed the name and avatar of her YouTube channel after she got all of our donations. Then this Ada bullshit. Somebody I still don't know. Have no idea if that person is real or not. Funny how I expose them people for allegedly being scammers, but then I get called a scammer when I donated money to this motherfucker because I believed her story too. And the way I was interrogated, well, why did you donate to her? Well, she said she was a single mom and she had just lost everything in the California fires. And I was seeing a lot of you donating to her. So even though I was going through and I'm still going through what I'm going through, I sacrificed to donate to her. Then I noticed she wasn't showing up to the lives anymore. I also wasn't seeing her on Jaguar's lives because I was moderating for Jag's channel. I was moderating for Maggie's channel and Odell's. I wasn't seeing her on anyone's lives anymore. She just disappeared. Then something told me, review the StreamYard live. And sure enough, whole different name and avatar on the StreamYard. When, you know, I pull up y'all's comments on the screen, like when you pull up the comments, just like this, it said Bliss Forever. But in the chat, the YouTube chat, it said Truth Teller 33 with a whole different photo. But again, I was never called a scammer until after I exposed her for being a fucking liar. So again, one has to wonder, what's the motive? Were you guys all involved in these rituals, Angie included? Because that download she gave me was very, very detailed. That you had to get down to be down. And I'll never forget when Jaguar said that. She said, they make you do something bad one time, and then they hold it over your head until you agree to do it again. So I wonder, ma'am, were you participating in these rituals? Because what bad thing could they have made you do? Now, you are a dominatrix. And here's the thing, being a dom and pegging men and strapping men is not, they some of them request that. So that's not doing a bad thing. But I would say participating allegedly in satanic rituals would be considered doing a bad thing. I will never forget you saying that during your life. So maybe that's why there's a bounty on your head. Maybe that's why you get beat up by demons in the middle of the night. Maybe you came in agreement and possibly participated in some of these rituals. Who knows? But I have a feeling we're going to find out real soon. Andrew, thank you. Exactly. I did everything to uplift them. Promoted the channels, promoted the stores. ODZ store, the Set in the West store, Maggie's channel, Natanya's channel. I even was promoting Sean Atwood and Roro's channel. And even though Ronnie Bo didn't have a channel, I even promoted him. And I prayed for all of you. So it's not like I did anything to deserve what happened to me. But when there are scheduled agendas, such as Candlemas, the Sabbatic Goat Festival, and the Satanic Revels on the day of the Grammys, maybe, just maybe, Jaquisha and the Diddler and Mr. Davis started shaking in their boots because of me showing the correlation of the satanic calendar rituals correlating with y'all's industry events like the Grammys and the Oscars back to back. Let's pay attention to that. Ooh, bars, that rhymed. We have the Grammys on February 2nd and we got the Oscars on February 25th. That's just a coinky-dink though, right? Just a coinky-dink. We're all just conspiracy theorists. Also during the Grammys, Beyond Which gets an award for that horrible Daughter song on the Cowboy Carter album. The worst album of all time. Just like when that motherfucker tried to say that Jay-Z was the best rapper dead or alive. I was like, bullshit. Pac was the best rapper dead or alive. Jaquisha and the Diddler, y'all can't rap. I never liked any of y'all's rap songs. Not even in the 90s, my niggas. Like, come on, bruh. She writes a song that sounds like a homicide confession. Look what you made me do. Now you're all black and blue. Ma'am. Ma'am. Lady. Ma'am. And my Martin Lawrence voice. You know, why are we celebrating lyrics where a woman is, you know, just blatantly admitting to abusing and possibly participating in the homicide of the alleged mistress, the Becky with the good her, Miss Kathy White, allegedly. It was said that you moved her out the way like you did Aaliyah. Any woman that man was truly in love with besides you, you allegedly participated in their demise. See, I'm going to expose all this shit. Thank you, Andrew, for that. Detroit Hart Plaza. Yeah, I'm be honest, I don't remember that at all. Because just so you know, I've been studying Baphomet on my Facebook page, way before I ever had a YouTube. Right. That's what stings the most to a Scorpio, is when we really did support you and have your back, and then you just betray us for no fucking reason. That shit hurts, and it takes us a long time to get over that. Yeah, Pac was, thank you. The best rapper, dead or alive, is and will always be Pac. I got Pac's, what is it, his third album in my phone right now in a whole playlist. The best rapper, dead or alive. No one compares to Pac. Now, as far as Jay-Z being an entrepreneur, I can give him that. But as far as him being the best rapper, dead or alive, bullshit. Hell, Zero and Little Flip are better than goddamn Jay-Z, and they're Houston rappers. Shout out to both. For real. Hell, I heard local artists rap better than Jay-Z at the last event I went to. At the For the Love of Music event here in Houston. Local artists were better rappers than Jay-Z. The fuck? Kendrick Lamar is a better rapper than Jay-Z. Nas is a better rapper. Twista is a... Come on now. Biggie was a better rapper than Jay-Z. The fuck? You know, it's the disrespect of the dead for me. I think the only time Jay-Z will be the best rapper, dead or alive, is when he enters, abandoning all hope, ye who enter his final resting place. He might be the best rapper in hell, but not on earth. Not at all. Sure did with his stupid ass. Sure as shit did. Literally a poet. Yep. Spoken word, all of that. A real artist. Jay-Z, you just, you know, your Joe Camel meets Donkey Kong looking face. I just cannot. I cannot. Yeah, I know. I remember the conversation she had with me a couple of days before this happened. And she was crying about Ada. And she was saying how she couldn't have another person's blood on her hands. And she felt like I should just back away from her and the family. And I should just stop being on panels with her, and how people were going to come for me and try to kill me because of what I'm exposing. And I was like, I'm not afraid of any of these people in the industry at all. And that's why I'm like, even though she did what she did, some part of me knows deep down inside she didn't really want to do that, because she was like legitimately crying, and it just like shocked me, because I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, so are you telling me you don't want me to be in the family anymore? I was like, I didn't do anything. Then I started to cry because I was like, what the fuck? What did I do? And she's like, I just cannot have another person's blood on my hands. And I know they will come for you because of your allegiance with me and because of what you're exposing. And then literally 2 days later, she did the bullshit. So there is a part of me that wonders, did she do that because she thought that was her way of protecting me? Even if that was the motive, that was not the way to do it. Even just playing devil's advocate, let's say that was your motive. That was not the way to do it. Because I told you and the so-called family, I was not going to stop exposing this shit. This is my divine purpose on this planet, to expose this shit. I have a soul contract to fulfill. None of you are going to stop me. And if anything, Jaguar, because I know you watching, you know how much I spiritually prayed for you and protected you. I would have thought common sense would have told you to turn on them, not on the one who was spiritually protecting you and supporting you. Not just you, your music, your new show that I saw, that I spoke into existence for you back in October, and your channel that had no content that I kept promoting. I promoted the Jaguar Wright Show channel more than Odell. More than anybody else in the so-called family. None of them ever was promoting your channel or your music. So even if you were afraid of what people might do to me and or you, you know, like you know right now that me exposing this shit, you know that's what God wants me to do. Because I remember all the conversations we would have behind closed doors. So it's very unfortunate for you that that was a choice that you made. Because I'm going to always be real. I'm going to always be real. And until this shit stops, I'm not going to stop speaking about it. No one's going to intimidate me, bully me, slander me, defame me, gang stalk, do all the shit you want. You got to stand before God and take an account when you do die. You do realize that everything you do on this planet, again, the angels have that balance. You're going to have to take accountability in heaven, even if you don't take accountability on earth. And as if you make it to heaven. Because a lot of y'all ain't. A lot of y'all going to be either in the ethers or down in fucking hell with them very demons that you are worshiping and coming in agreement with. They're there to take your soul. In the way them demons kept beating up on you in the middle of the night, and that they still are, the smarter thing to have done was to have stuck with the real spiritualist and a real one who's authentic, who could actually help to protect you. Now you have no protection, because Grace for damn sure can't protect you. She can't even protect her own self. Her vibration is very low. She's not a high vibrational spiritualist. She might do tarot readings. But from the moment I have spoken to Grace, yeah, she's funny sometimes. But nothing about Grace has ever felt high vibrational. Anytime I've heard her speak or talk to her, not to mention the way she constantly hides behind avatars. Anytime a person is constantly hiding behind avatars, there's a reason for that. So I'm just saying, the smarter thing to have done would have been to stick with the real one. Literally hasn't. Thank you. Pot could write and rap like nobody else. Thank you, Carbo Junkie. Literally didn't. I was tired of shit. I had been moving. I hadn't had sleep the morning before when I had moved that day. I had like 3 hours of sleep. That night, I didn't sleep at all because I started my live late. And then I decided, you know what, let me go ahead and go on live. And I ended up being on it overnight. And then literally as I get in the bed, I'm getting, you know, she drops down, or when I end my live, she dropped down. She would always do that. She would always wait till the end of my live to jump in the chat and come on screen, like to drag it out longer. And because I cared at the time, I didn't mind it. You know, sis wants to come on, cool. I'm gonna let her talk. You know how many times she did that and I was tired as shit, and she would talk for like an hour to 2 hours when I was ready to go to bed, and I would just let it happen because, again, I supported her. There was nothing I ever did that was not in support of Jaguar and the so-called family. That's why other content creators who she called trolls are even doing videos in support of me. I didn't raise my voice. I didn't yell. I was too exhausted and confused. I was like, okay, again, me having Graves' disease, born with that, the cognitive issues that I go through, the reason I repeat myself a lot, or the reason I get distracted, it's beyond just ADHD. Those are all symptoms of Graves' disease. And brain fog is a definite one. That's why sometimes I'll forget what I'm saying mid-sentence, especially if I've been through a lot or I'm extremely tired. It's like, yo, you put the message, you needed me to help you. What's up? I could have went to sleep and not responded. That's how fucking exhausted I was. But I still, you know, put the family chat message, hey, what's going on? I saw your message. And then I called. And she answered immediately. And Grace was there. And I was like, what's going on? Well, you know, I want you to help me interpret this dream from my son. I said, what happened? All she said was a lot. And I knew right then and there that energy didn't feel right. And I was like, man, I am too tired for this shit. I said, okay, can we just talk about it now? Like, I just got into bed. I'm tired. I got my earbuds in, but I might fall asleep. Again, nothing negative. Not me talking shit. I'm tired. Just like I'm tired right now. And no matter how tired I was, no matter what stress I was dealing with outside of YouTube, if I was on live and she would jump on live, I would stop my live and go moderate and support, or share my screen and moderate. I was always supportive. Always. And even on that day, I was super confused. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Like, I fell asleep and now I'm being berated and dragged for filth and lied on by the people I've been calling family. So again, even if your intention was to push me away so that I wouldn't get hurt, that was the most fucked up way to do that. And now you are left with no one to help spiritually protect you. Because again, Grace for damn sure can't. And Maggie don't even know how to spiritually protect herself, let alone you. Or the man you're laying with, who again, all of my subscribers have pointed out, he's never publicly said he loved you, and that is the truth. But I did feel at that time that that man was your divine masculine, until he publicly humiliated you, talking about Trashy K's titties and Hyena Cum Jones's titties. And I supported him in his platform. That's why it's still up under my post when he shared the badge with me, that I was the first one to believe in and support his channel, which I did. I promoted it. I promoted Maggie's. I promoted all of y'all. So, you know, I'm not, just because you decided to be fucked up doesn't mean I'm going to be fucked up back towards you. Just like the people who keep saying that you allegedly slept with Giovanni. I'm never going to say that. I don't care what you said about me. I'm not going to do that. As a mother who's lost 5 children, I am not going to do that. And the fact that you spoke negatively about my miscarriages, it wasn't just that you did the humiliation ritual, you continued the dragging. And you went for everything you know is a vulnerable place. And that's what demons do. They exploit vulnerabilities. I've never done that to you. Now, have I roasted you since? Oh, absolutely. You cooning for Trump? Absolutely. But there was nothing that I did that I deserved that. So you thinking that I'm going to take these subscribers away from you? And I was told that you allegedly not only planned the February 9th, but that you said, watch, I'm going to take away everyone who's been donating to her. Do you know that God sent other people to donate to me? And I thank God for every one of you on my channel that have. Especially Dion, especially Lisa, especially Cody, Shayla, all the people. And if there's other ones I forgot that I didn't mention, y'all forgive me. Everyone who donated, it meant everything to me. Not just because I needed the help, but because you cared at a moment when other people knew my circumstances, didn't help, and then set up to do very negative, evil intentions to try to literally target my finances and my resources. Because it wasn't until after that all of a sudden the attack on my psychic readings, the attacks on my psychic abilities, calling me a scammer, sending people to allegedly report my PayPal as fraud. Franca Avi talking about she's a cancer patient. I put her life at risk. Bitch, what? As an actual thyroid cancer survivor, you got me fucked up to sit up here and fake that you had cancer. When you never told anybody, me, myself especially, that you ever had cancer and had the audacity to put that in the report to PayPal. And you did it the day after Jaguar did this shit. And you were always on my channel. D, I just love you so much. I support you. You're a real one. And then gonna put on PayPal, she's a scammer and she put my health at risk. As a cancer patient, I couldn't afford to pay for my medications because she scammed me. Really, bitch? Really? Don't have one email from you where you ever mentioned you were a cancer patient. You never mentioned it in the fucking chat. So you made up that big of a goddamn lie, which is why PayPal sided with me on the dispute. Because I typed your name into my Gmail and pulled up every email, which was only 3, that you had ever sent. And you never, ever requested a reading. So that's what I mean. It wasn't just her slandering. It's you sending people on a smear campaign. And again, even if your intention was to protect me because you said you couldn't deal with more blood on your hands, you doing that so negatively, you do see how that invited a huge ripple effect of negativity into your own life. Because I heard that Grace fell asleep on your platform too, on panel with you. I heard that you went off on her as well. Mr. Let Go put out a whole live about you cussing him out and going off on him for no reason. And a lot of your subscribers that left your channel and came to mine have stayed. Now, yeah, quite a few have left. I don't care. If I lose 1,000 or 2,000 subscribers that aren't real supporters, thank God. Literally, that's how I look at it. Thank God the fake ones are gone. And thank God I have the same type of class that Funky Dineva has. Because I could have got ratchet. I was exhausted and hella confused. That's why I was messaging Jay Mizak like, what the fuck is going on? I thought she wanted me to help her interpret a dream. He's like, D, you better come on to defend yourself. I'm like, defend myself? What the fuck? Wasn't I supposed to be helping her interpret a fucking dream? So again, this is stuff that you do. Exactly. Destroyed her own credibility. Trying to destroy me. Any energy rising up against me shall fall immediately and be destroyed. Chaos and confusion will come about your lives, and death and hell will follow your evil intentions back to you. Now you have no credibility. I definitely saw all them comments on your Instagram post where you was cooning for Trump. Everybody was like, yeah, you just lost credibility with me siding with him. And that award he gave you don't mean shit. Because if you were a true defender of freedom, you would actually be presenting that behavior consistently. Not trolling people the way Trump trolls people on social media. Birds of a feather flock together. Trump is and has always been the biggest troll on social media in like the last 5 years. Actually, the last 8 years. Well, technically the last like decade. Ever since he first took his presidency, he has done nothing but trolled on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, any place where he can be heard. And he exhibits Poe Little Think Tank energy. He need to hit the link, Poe Little Think Tank on the BetterHelp.com. But a real freedom fighter, a real civil rights activist, a real Black Panther, a real advocate for survivors of sexual abuse is not aligning with Mr. Grab him by the pussy. So I'm curious to see how things are going to play out. Right. It was definitely planned. And once I got those receipts from Mr. 117, that's all I needed. It was planned before February 9th. Murph specifically said he was going to fry me. But from what I heard, yo ass been getting fried on the tube, the past week or so? I heard a lot of content creators been pulling your card and presenting receipts on you, sir. See how that works when I say that any energy rising up against me shall fall and be destroyed, and that chaos and confusion will come about your lives, and that death and hell will follow your own evil intentions right back to your ass? You need validation from women on YouTube to feel good about yourself? Really, Mr. I'm a psychiatrist? So let me be at the head of the smear campaign of D so I can compare my psychic abilities to hers and prove that she's not credible, but I am, and her predictions didn't come true, but mine did. Grow the fuck up, first of all. You're acting like the schoolboy that has a crush on a female that picks on her, first of all. Above all, I've done a lot of readings in real life in real time before I ever had a YouTube channel that have all come true. Thank you, peace, love, and happiness. I got to wash my hair, so I took it down to wash it afterwards. Exactly. I was always moderating on their channels. I was on their channels more than my own. That's also why I didn't get to a lot of people's readings. That's why I did just refund people, because I was like, I'm not going to have time. And that was even before things went left at the house where I was renting the room. I was constantly showing up. And no, I was not getting paid by all of y'all that lied and said that I got paid. I never got paid. Everything I did for Jaguar Wright and the so-called family, I did all that for free. And I never even asked them for any money, ever. Even when shit went left in my living situation, I said, do you have any resources of people that you know that might be able to provide help? But according to her and Odell, they said that Amber asked them for 3 stacks. And then they told me in the family chat that Amber was Salma and Amber was Bonnie Ellis, and to watch out for those profiles. Actually, I'm the one that discovered Salma was Amber, because she came into my chat and was calling me all types of bitches and hoes and talking crazy. But before that, it was Jaguar and the family that said Bonnie is Amber. So allegedly, Amber asked her and Odell for 3 stacks. They didn't give it to her, allegedly. Then she, under the Bonnie character, some kind of way gave Ada 5 stacks. It's just all this stupid shit that I have no idea about, that I heard about all from Jaguar. Literally. Or the family, in the family chat. All shit that I had nothing to do with. But like I said, it's not a coincidence that all that happened after I publicly exposed Bliss Forever for being a scammer. You know why? Because Natanya Rubin and the clan did a fundraiser for Bliss on their channel, and no one did shit to help me. Even though they said they were going to, we'll do a fundraiser to help you get your surgery done and to help you in your current living situation. Didn't do shit. You guys did. And I think she thought I was going to be shook when her followers left my channel. Well, a lot of them stayed. And the ones who left weren't true supporters, so I'm glad they're gone. Again, Jaguar, I don't give a fuck about algorithms like you do. I just don't. Good, because again, people supporting their channels now, it's real weird to me. And I'm just saying, honestly, I'm looking at anybody sideways who was still supporting any of their channels after y'all all witnessed what the fuck they all collectively did to me on the 9th and the days following that. Exactly, Cody. The fact that the Franca AV lady put that under the dispute for the $5 donation she sent, even PayPal was like, so she's claiming that the $5 she sent you was for cancer medication. Since when? That's very offensive to me, being an actual real life thyroid cancer survivor. 2-time thyroid cancer survivor. And stupid as hell. He don't. And there's recordings of him saying that shit back in the day. That's just that would be just like her going with Mr. Banjo Fowler and suddenly being friends with him, who he publicly celebrated the Confederate flag on Maggie's platform after he went on Sean Atwood's. It's real weird. Exactly, Dion. She keeps trying to engage with me, but in a very negative, low vibrational way. And it's weird. If you hate me so much and you block me and all this other shit, why do you keep trying to engage with me on a negative level? Y'all notice, like I said, I've been paying all them dust. The reason that and I feel like her and Odell did this shit together, because even the email that was sent under Odell's email address, it just reeked of Jaguars, the way she talks. You and your troll behavior, you're the only person that constantly talks about trolls, but also you obsessively stalk them on YouTube. It's weird. You go on No Nuts channel and you troll in his chat. Tickle Bitty A2Gs. And the fact that you was on Danny Robertson's panel under Odell's Set in the West profile photo with the Jags Bread 2 Cash App sign and the JaguarWright.com link. Again, like Funky said, I don't make it a point to go follow people I don't like. It's real fucking weird. And because I won't come to your platform, because I won't watch your content, I won't engage with you, I won't go and watch Maggie's. The only reason I even went to Maggie's to screen record is because I was told about the defamatory, slanderous things you guys were saying and doing, and I wanted to get evidence. But I don't go and watch any of your guys' videos because I don't give a fuck about y'all no more. Again, a Scorpio being all or nothing. Once you're nothing, you're nothing. I will still pray for you, but engage with you? Fuck no. For what? So you can do the same shit over and over again? From what I've been told, y'all did the shit to Murph, and he deserves it. Now that I will say, I'm glad that they handed him his ass on Maggie's platform. Again, it's what I heard. I didn't watch it. But if that really happened, shout out to him for getting his karma publicly. He deserved that. But I was also told that he went running his ass back. You know why? Because he does not have any sort of validation outside of YouTube. What that is telling me is that YouTube is what validates him, and acceptance from people who are clearly mentally and physically, I can't say physically, mentally and spiritually abusive. I can't say physically because I've never experienced that. But my experience of what happened to me on February 9th, that was mental, emotional, and spiritual abuse. And gang stalking, slandering, defaming, and cyberbullying on a planned group attack that Murph was a part of. And he was the main one in the receipts talking the most shit. And a lot of these receipts were way before February. So what that means is that all of you were being fake the whole time you were engaging with me on YouTube. So Operation Smear Campaign was all you had left because everyone could see that I clearly didn't do anything to deserve that. And yeah, it's very weird to keep trying to engage with someone that you claim you don't like. It's real weird. It was. That was why the second night he did that, I addressed him. Ain't no subscriber ever going to run my channel. You don't have to like my content. You can literally just leave content. You can just leave. You can literally unsubscribe and go watch other people's content. But most people come and stay for the healing, just like the high frequency music in the background, the prayers, the positive energy I'm always putting out there, because that's the frequency I live on. And if I'm in a low vibration, if a person triggers the PTSD that I'm still healing, yes, you're going to see the wrath of D in the most scorpionic, intense way possible. But I don't walk around being that every fucking day. That's so good to hear. Soul Sounds, good to see you. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I heard. I heard that now they're turning on Murph. He deserves that. You know, Jaguar was on Danny's channel. I think this was in January. Let me go to my email. Wasn't that January when that happened? Let me see. Because that was when Ginger was still on my channel. And she also, I ain't gonna hold y'all, I do think Ginger was sent to be a troll. I really do. And the fact that she sent that, when she sent that email to me, she CC'd Murph. And that's what I thought was so weird. Why did she CC Murph? When did Murph and Nick start emailing my subscribers? See, when I asked Nick that directly, when I called her on Instagram, she got real nervous and started saying, well, you know, I sent all that to Jag. Nuh-uh, that's not what I asked you. Why have you been emailing my subscribers and this is my channel and you never talked to me about it ever? That right there was suspect as fuck. Then come to find out they've been emailing Murph too. So it's weird. It's real weird. Yeah, this was sent to me by Ginger. The screenshot she sent. This is Danny Robertson's channel. This is a panel that she was on with other people that says Set in the West. It says the JaguarWright.com Jags bread too. Let me zoom in some more. Yeah, that's her Cash App tag. So I immediately was like, somebody's impersonating you on Danny's channel. Damn, she don't even pay for premium. And when Odell emailed me back, because I forwarded this to again, loyal. As soon as I got the receipt, I forwarded to Odell and I CC Jag. I said, yo, family, somebody's impersonating sis under Danny Robertson's channel. Y'all could use this for the lawsuit. And he responded to me, no, that's Jag. The fuck? Why? This the woman you've been convincing everybody is your biggest op, but you're sitting on panel with her? That was the first red flag for me. Because a real one, we don't do shit like this. I'm not going on nobody's panel who I ever have considered to be an op and engaging with him. And y'all notice I haven't been on anyone's panel since the bullshit on February 9th because I'm a real one. I'm not going on nobody's channel no more. If people want to engage me, they got to come to me. They got to come to my channel. Not going to yours to be set up on some bullshit. So yeah, Ginger sent me this. But she CC'd Murph. Again, why? Murph was no spokesperson for my channel. Now, I'm going to come up out of this because I want to pull up the email, but make sure not to show the actual email. Because that image was sent to me January 6th. And Ginger said, do you see this? That's a fake Jag page, isn't it? And she's got a Cash App. Because I can't dox their emails, I cannot share screen, but she CC'd Murph in the email. And he asked her, where was it? He said, that's a fake Jag page, isn't it? And she's got a Cash App. And I responded to Murph and said, just seeing this. Try to make sure if I share screen, it's not showing anyone's actual email address. Well, it is showing Odell's. Even though he said it publicly, I'm not going to do it just for the sake of not wanting to get accused of doxing. But yeah, the email thread, I sent it immediately. Fam, check this out, bro. They took your profile photo and using a fake Cash App tag and Jag's name on Danny Robertson's channel, while another fake account, probably also Danny's, is in the chat. She's doing this to bait y'all to come to her channel for views and clicks. And he responded, no, that's Jag on there. Don't trip. So yeah, it's very odd that all this time she's been trying real hard to convince me that this person is so evil. And again, I don't know her. I don't know. I just know that when I seen Danny Robertson in Jaguar's chat acting crazy and threatening her, that was when I was like, I cannot fuck with nobody who's that nuts. But again, why would you be on panel with her? I've never watched any of Danny's content. None of it, ever. And quite honestly, I don't have any desire to. But I do wonder why. Why was she on panel with her? If she's such an enemy, why were you on panel with her? Literally. Exactly. Super trolling. But had the audacity to call me a troll. I ain't never did no bullshit like this. I've never gone on any of the so-called ops' channel and engaged with them, nor even watched any of their content, let alone jumping in their chat and jumping on panel with them. This is exactly why I said what I said when I said, now I'm questioning everything about you because your behavior, ma'am, has been real crazy. Yeah, I've heard that. Wow. But see, this is also the woman that Odell told me to be afraid of, and how she's so crazy and she stalks people and she probably has your IP address and she probably knows where you're living and you probably need to file a restraining order against her. I was like, why do I got to do all that for a motherfucker I don't know, that I've never met? If you pull up, you go into jail. Simple as that. But after all this shit, ain't look. Talking about her stalking people, I wouldn't be surprised if y'all were. Right. Yep. That too. She went overtime to convince me that Cody was a troll. She's like, well, he's been trying to get in touch with Bliss forever. He offered her a place to stay. She was like, Cody's been aggressively trying to communicate with me and aggressively trying to contact me. She's like, I can't even believe he went and looked me up on Facebook, but yet I didn't even realize that motherfucker, she was following me on my public Facebook page. Funny how all these people involved in the bullshit all were following and supporting all of my platforms, Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. Nick was the main one, because I hardly ever check my Facebook notifications. To be honest, I really don't check them. But that day, when I had that conversation with her and she kept going out of her way to try to convince me that Cody was a troll, something told me, go look at your Facebook page. And sure enough, she had been following my public Facebook page for over a month and liking posts. CGK too. And it just dawned on me, I haven't seen CGK in the last couple of weeks. Last time she was in the chat on Facebook because she said it was less drama to watch from Facebook. Weird behavior. The way Nick responded let me know she was guilty. The minute I asked her, when's the last time you talked to Bonnie Ellis? Like, I need to know that for my own sake, because now people are trying to pull me into some sort of fake scam that I know nothing about. And her first response was, I already sent all that to Jag. What does you sending anything to Jaguar have to do with you answering my question? When's the last time you talked to Bonnie Ellis? And why have you been emailing my subscribers? I'm very direct. I said, I need you to tell me the truth, Nick. Why have you been emailing my subscribers? This is not your channel. What are you guys discussing? Then Debbie Donaldson with the whole GoFundMe attempted scam. See, again, I'm calling all the people out that called me a scammer in Maggie's chat. Debbie Donaldson had us all feeling bad for her family. If y'all remember me having us do collective prayers for Debbie Donaldson, please put the letter D in the chat right now. Because she sent me those pictures. I don't even know if that shit was her. She sent me those pictures saying that she was in the hospital and that her organs were shutting down. And I saw her future of her teaching Reiki and healing people. And she put together a GoFundMe. Not at all, Tamara. Put together a GoFundMe for my surgery. And I didn't ask her to do it. I was like, it's sweet that you're, thinking to do that. But I want you to focus on your healing. Well, no, D, I really want to be able to help you, and if you could just send me a photo of yourself and your bank details so I can connect that to the GoFundMe. First of all, you really thought I was that stupid? You know who else did that shit? Anita. I'm from South Africa. And Anita was also talking a whole bunch of shit about me in Maggie's live. That's why I refunded her for her reading. I'm not doing a reading for you now. Anita, it was the same thing. D, I want to donate to your channel, but I don't have access to Cash App or PayPal. So can you send me your banking details and I'll be more than happy to donate to your channel? No. I don't give my bank details out to anybody. Cybersecurity is something I take very serious because I've been hacked. I've had people steal my social security number and open up accounts in my name and shit. I don't play when it comes to stuff like that at all. So again, all these supporters that y'all saw were constantly showing me love. We're all a part of the scam and shit and the scheme shit. But the biggest troll on YouTube that sits and monitors other people's channels every hour on the hour, ma'am, you're looking real crazy. Always comes to light. And I knew it would. That's why I handled things the way I handled them on February 9th. First of all, I had a premonition of it. Second of all, I know the spiritual protection that I have. They don't, but they damn sure are fucking around and finding out now. What hell meant for evil, God turned it around for my good. Every last one of y'all that participated in the public cyberbullying, gang stalking, defamation, and slander, you are all getting your karma. And this is just the beginning. Because the answers will show me what the fuck's coming for all of y'all. Slow singing, flower bringing. That's gonna happen to some of y'all and your lineages. I keep telling you I'm not the one to fuck with. The smarter thing to have done was to stick with the real high vibrational spiritualists that could help protect you. Now you're on your own. Thank you. Nick had her Facebook on her YouTube. But yet, she tried to make you out to be a troll, saying that you were aggressively trying to get in contact with her and that you were offering Bliss Forever a place to stay. And D, you need to be careful. I think he's like a troll and he just wants to get close to you. She's like, I don't even know how he found my Facebook, but he tried to add me on Facebook and he kept messaging me trying to get in touch with Bliss. Verbatim what she said during the IG call. It's just real weird. Yep. And did. Cody sent me the screenshots. All Nick did was get very nervous on the phone and start stuttering and lying. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you on them D's, because Grand Rising Faye, so good to see you, my love. We definitely prayed for Debbie Donaldson more than once during my life. And then I went into spiritual warfare for her. See, people should never, ever take your kindness for weakness and think that because you are a loving person and you are a spiritualist and you try to help people heal, that they can just shit on you and treat you any type of way. Again, Scorpios, we are the sign of transformation. We are life and death rebirth. We die over and over and over, then we rise like the phoenix from the ashes. So you cannot stop what the Most High God has set up. Weapons can form, they will not prosper. What's even more interesting about that is that I've been teaching that even when we all were aligned. If y'all remember that, put a W in the chat. When I would tell the family, when people were attacking everybody, especially when Jaguar was getting attacked spiritually, I would say weapons can form, but they will not prosper. I would pray over her, Odell, the entire family, when Natanya Rubin, they said was having an emotional issue, reliving her trauma. Did I or did I not publicly pray for her? This is the fuckery right now. Is that I went above and beyond, not just on YouTube, but spiritually to support all of you. Just for the bullshit to end up going the way it did. Grand Rising, my love. Thank you for the positive energy. Yep. Just like when she came for Cody's appearance and things, and Cody's a protected veteran, a disabled veteran who's on a lot of different medications. And they were all calling him a druggie and a drug addict in the chats on the day that they were slandering me. And like I said, the following days after that. Yeah. Yep. Thank you. Common sense would tell you to stick with the real one who actually is loyal. But common sense clearly is not common. Thank you. Because I'm like, I know for a fact we prayed over and over for her. And then you try to send me your picture and your bank details. That way you can attach my photo and bank details to a scamming ass GoFundMe. Like I was going to be dumb enough to fall for that shit. You're welcome, my love. Good to see you too. Right, on the W. Straight up. Yep. Straight up. Right. That was why we all donated to her. That was exactly why. Because we all felt bad for her. She's a single mom. She's got her son. They're sleeping in the car. Same shit Adria English did. I'm a single mom. I got my son. We're sleeping in the car. On Natanya. Interesting how I just put this together. Natanya Rubin and Jaguar on that live that I supported, and I was in the chat and I promoted it and even reviewed it. Especially the part where Jaguar came in and sang to Adria. And Adria was crying those big fake ass crocodile tears. Do y'all know how many people donated to Adria English that night? She made racks on racks on racks on Natanya Rubin's channel while Natanya Rubin and Jaguar Wright sat there promoting it. They were like, Adria, what's your Cash App? What's your Zelle? What's your PayPal? Let's make sure, family, that we support her. You know, these donations are gonna, and she told the whole world, yeah, I'm gonna use these donations to complete my lawsuit against Diddy. That was July of last year. We are now in March and ain't shit been done with that alleged lawsuit. But it's funny that these people from Natanya Rubin's channel and from Jaguar's channel have got together to lie, slander, and defame me about being a scammer when Natanya Rubin has now had 2 proven scammers on her channel. Because the same thing Bliss Forever did is what Adria English did, which leads me to believe Bliss Forever was probably in that chat when she saw the lick. Oh, all I got to do is tell them I'm going through a crisis, a national emergency with my son, and they're going to donate. Because Adria came and did that interview from her van while she had her dog in the back seat and her son in the very, very back seat. And towards the end, she told her son to come up on camera so everybody could see his beautiful little face. And that almost made me want to donate. I said, that poor baby, my God. So I prayed for her and her son. Then her and I connected through the DMs on Instagram. And then when she turned on Jaguar and Natanya 6 days later, I put her on full blast and stopped fucking with her immediately. And all of a sudden, Adria disappeared from YouTube until she came back with her She Diddy freak off weed and the No Diddy, the She Diddy 100 that she calls herself. So Bliss Forever did the same thing. She did it on my channel and on Jaguar's. Family, I just lost everything in the fire. I'm with my son. We're sleeping in our car. She kept sending me a whole bunch of emails, trying to get in touch with Odell. But then after she went on Natanya Rubin's channel, we didn't hear from her no more. And like I said, I would have never known that if Auntie Leah hadn't came in my chat telling me that. She said, oh, we just did a fundraiser for Bliss Forever on Natanya's channel. Really? When y'all kept telling me y'all was going to do one for my surgery and to help me and y'all never did. In my mind, of course, I said, wait a minute. They did one for her and not me. And these are people I've been fully supporting. You motherfucking right, that made me feel some type of way. And that's probably why Auntie Leah was sent to share that information. But again, it backfired. Because now I have receipts that they collectively did a fundraiser for Bliss Forever. Why would you choose to do a fundraiser for Bliss Forever who had just started appearing in the chats? What was it, a month before the fires? That's a true troll who's been watching from the bushes and then sees an opportunity to collect money and pounces on it. Then she changed her entire YouTube name and avatar, but I'm a scammer. Okay. Thank you. Very irrelevant. Very irrelevant. Yeah. It wasn't. I did. Prayed for and with her. Thank you. And it wasn't even me. I don't take the glory from that. That's the Most High God working through me. I'm going to finish sharing this and then move on to Angie Stone's thing. Oh, of course, you guys stopped sharing the audio when I went back to Q. Hold on. Literally prayed for and with, and not just her, all of them. There you go. When I could have did what everybody else did, trash her and talk shit. Now I'm exposing you because I don't believe you. We all did. Yeah. That's why it was crazy that they were trying to blame me for this alleged scam when clearly you and Tanya Rubin isn't. I don't believe it's a coincidence that Adria came on Natanya's channel with Jaguar. And I'll never forget this because Jaguar was telling Adria how we're your sisters and you're not alone and we're here for you. You never have to worry about being left out alone by yourself. All this positive talk, all this healing energy. Same with Natanya. Natanya was praying for her and Jaguar was singing to her. And all these people were just pouring money into Adria. And then 2 days later on her Instagram, she posts about her and this chick going out how all these men want to fuck on us. Like a sex worker would be proud of. Then 6 days after she was on Natanya's, she went on Lionel B's channel and trashed the fuck out of Natanya and Jaguar. Then she starts her own YouTube channel, and her and Courtney Burgess, Uncle Ruckus, unfortunate face looking ass, they were also trashing Jaguar after she got all those donations. That's why when you guys donated for me to be able to move up out of that place, I went on live to show you where your donations went to. I didn't disappear off of YouTube or change my avatar and YouTube channel name so that no one could find me. Bliss Forever. Now Truth, what did she say? Truth Slayer or Truth Teller 33. When everything you did was some lying ass, manipulative ass shit. So again, why in the world did Natanya allow 2 different scammers to come to her channel to do fundraisers and to raise funds for? Maybe her hypocritical, holier than thou attitude of looking down upon me for being too vulgar and talking too sexually. But it is interesting that right after y'all did that fundraiser that y'all thought you were hiding, but again, my ancestors, when I don't be looking for information and my ancestors know that I need to know, they will always bring it to me. There was definitely a reason that Auntie Leah came on my chat and said that they had did the fundraiser. I said, that's so funny. They didn't tell me about it. And it was me and Jaguar promoting Bliss Forever to receive donations to help her and her son stabilize their life after allegedly being affected by the fires. Because again, these are perfect strangers. But the way she kept telling her sob story in the chat, it made us all feel bad. So we donated to help. So again, why are 2 different scammers who have been proven to be scammers were allowed to be on Natanya Rubin's channel, and why was Jaguar involved? Then the shit that was done to me in early February. And even Jaguar calling saying, well, I just find it funny that these people that are scammers came from your channel. They were Jaganators. They were Jagadies. Bliss came from you. Bonnie Ellis came from you. Still don't know who the fuck Ada is. But what I do know, Adria English never came to my channel getting an overabundance of donations, but she did go to Natanya Rubin's channel and Jaguar was there. And according to what Adria English had to say, she told us during her little live how Natanya Rubin called her and Lionel B and said, oh my God, it worked. It worked. I got so many views and we were able to help her get so many money. Did you get a cut of the money, of the donations that she was receiving? And did Jaguar get a cut? Because Adria English said that Jaguar contacted her and said, let's be friends in real life, but beef online for views and clicks. And y'all remember me saying, I don't believe that shit. Well, now that I see you, maybe she wasn't lying. Doesn't take us. Yeah. And I'm sorry to hear that, Yvonne. Definitely sending you healing. Right. Right. Yep. Absolutely. Toinette, good to see you, my love. Definitely gonna keep going. Always. Right. Yep. But it was just, yeah, her talking about your facial tics and how you have an unfortunate face and how I have to explain my relationship to Cody. To who? I'm single. Cody's a platonic friend. Who do I have to explain anything to? Jaguar Wright, you and I were never involved. You have a nigga, right? That's the beauty of being happily single. I don't explain myself to nobody, but Cody and I are platonic friends. We are platonic. And above all, ma'am, why do you even care about that? Are you miserable with ODZ already? Why do you care about what I got going on in my life? If you supposedly blocked my channel and don't want to see my unfortunate face, and let me put myself right on the screen, baby. I'm finer than you will ever be. Okay? Natural hair, natural face, natural titties, natural ass, natural body. It's also interesting the people that kept pointing out how it seemed like Odell was more comfortable being on panel with me than you. That's very telling. And what I really believe about that is because we shared a lot of the same intelligence. But when a woman's insecure and she's very self-conscious, the very sight of a man they're connected to giving positive energy to another female, even if it's not any sort of an attraction, can trigger their insecurities. And that is something that I noticed. Because Odell's he's Scorpio Libra. He's Libran with Scorpio in his chart. And one thing I know about Libras, they can be very go with the flow, but they can also be very passive aggressive and vengeful when you don't do what they want. Because I've dated men that were Libras, and they can be very charming and then very evil. Like that. And you're right, Tamara. The dark only uses the light till they can not handle the kindness, as they have nothing but succubus energy. Absolutely. Yep. Sure did. I not only prayed those demons away from RC 117, his mom channeled me. And I was able to tap into his frequency when he wasn't even on the live. That was me reading him. And he constantly posted about the healing he was receiving. Thank you, D. You're the first person to really help me with that, the issues with my mom. But then he betrays me with the same group of people I've been talking about and tells me, well, I was only saying those things to get information out of those people so you could have receipts. But then the morning I call you out, for questioning your loyalty because of the things you were saying and doing behind my back with these people. You know, the constant, D, I love you, I'm a real one, I support you. But you also were participating in those group chats and those group calls that you sent me receipts of. Might as well just put it all the way out there. And then, because I guess I missed some of your comments, and all I said to you was, don't tell me you're loyal, prove it. I'm a Scorpio, I'm a show me kind of person. Because you could say all day you love me, that don't mean you do. Clearly, a lot of these subscribers that claim to love me that left and talk shit. Some of y'all had just been in my chat the day before saying how much you love and valued me and my channel. And thank you, D, for the healing I received. And then went right over to her shit and Maggie's and Odell's and just dragged the shit out of me. Then RC117, because I said, don't show me you're loyal, tell me. And I addressed how he had been spotted in certain people's chats after claiming that he unsubscribed and unfollowed them. And then he runs his ass over to Ralph the Mushmouth's channel, calling himself trying to put me on blast after my live ended. And did the very thing I was suspicious of him doing. He proved it. Going over there talking shit about me. Why would you do that? You know, I don't fuck with his channel, number one. Number two, why would anyone on Ralph the Mushmouth's channel care about you saying how you were done with me because I question your loyalty when you went and immediately publicly showed disloyalty? Again, empath, clairvoyant, psychic. Energy does not lie, people do. So the very thing you got upset at me for questioning, it's not like I accused you. I just said, don't tell me you're loyal, prove it. And I acknowledge the times that you were positive with me. I acknowledge even the donations that you sent. So it's not like I said or did anything negative. When you were drinking while we were talking on the phone, I was praying for you. Because I knew that you're not supposed to drink when you're on prescription mental health pills. You're not supposed to mix alcohol with that. And I even prayed with you, even though I had my breakdown about what happened to me while we were talking. I still prayed for you. And to this day, I do hope you choose healing, but you're not going to find it in the bottom of an alcohol bottle. Please take it from someone who was a previous alcoholic. You are never going to find healing in alcohol. That's why they call it spirits. When you're already in a low vibrational state, when you're already battling depression and losing, when you're already battling anxiety and manic thoughts, the alcohol, why they call it spirits, it's transferring darker demons and demonic energy and demons into your energy. That's why y'all saw him hopping, you know, content creator hopping, going to everybody's panel and channel and chat he could go to just to be seen and get attention. Because deep down inside, there is a very unhealed, very hurt young man. That is who I continue to speak to and pray for. That hurt young child. You have to truly be a real high vibrational person to pray for people that have just blatantly betrayed you and align themselves with the group of betrayers. Because that's what's considered me tapping into what's called my higher self, which is the highest spiritual level of myself I can be on this planet. And when I'm in my higher frequency, I'm directly tuned in to source. So I have to transcend a lot of low vibrational negative behavior and energy in order to maintain this frequency to bring healing. Because that is my job as a high vibrational high priestess, is to bring healing. But just because I'm here to bring healing doesn't mean y'all can just shit on me and I don't address shit. The fuck? Right. Oh yeah, no, he definitely did that. So what I did, just like how I publicly just displayed that shit from Danny Robertson and I publicly displayed the crystal shit. Oh, I publicly addressed him going on Ralph the Mushmouth's channel to talk shit about me. Then gonna send me a text talking about my feelings are hurt. I can't believe you're questioning my loyalty after all I've done for you. I'm turning my phone off like a little child. Tried to call him twice. It went to voicemail. Sent him a long text explaining exactly why I was questioning you. The moment you sent me those receipts about Murph, Plotter, Nick, and Steph, I questioned if you were loyal. Because you participated in those conversations and phone calls. And you continued to engage after February 9th. because the date on some of those receipts was February 12th. So you, in my opinion, you wasn't talking to them to get them to give you information. You were actively participating in them trashing me and admitting that they were planning the attack on February 9th. Of course, I was questioning your loyalty. And the fact that you sent a text saying before you sent the receipts, now sis, just remember, I was saying what I needed to say. I'm a really good actor. I know how to behave to get information out of people. So just don't take literal anything that I said. I knew right then and there, oh, he was in there talking shit then. And sure enough, that's exactly what it was. See, again, real clairvoyant, empath, psychic. You're not gonna ever hide shit from me. And even if shit is temporarily hidden, the ancestors always make sure I find out. Yeah. 333 on the clock. I'm going to add that angel number to the message at the end of my life. Because earlier today I got 777, 555, 227, and 1111. So, you know, again, the way I handle shit is a lot more high vibrational than most. Good. Glad to hear that, Yvonne. Glad to hear that, Tamara. And she's not in a coma. One who, oh, wow. 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 Exactly. And again, even if I was, whose business is that? Because that's not at all what's going on. Anybody that I would be involved with, y'all would never know. And there is someone I'm interested in, and they're right here in the same city as me. But the whole she's going to have to explain her relationship to Cody, who's trans. And you know, her first name sounds like a man's name. So here you go. Now you're trying to, you know, the low vibrational, petty, wannabe mean girl high school shit. Meanwhile, Cody is indeed a retired veteran who fought for this country. Even though he's young, he was in the military when he was a lot younger. And does take medication that can cause him to have face tics and also has other medical conditions that contribute to that. But you thought it wise to slander him. Okay. Interesting. Ada was posting pictures of their vacation after getting all those donations, allegedly. But yet they were trying to pin a scam and a grand larceny alleged lawsuit. These are things Jaguar told me during the family call. She said, all it takes is for one YouTuber to say that I participated in scamming and they'll pin a grand larceny lawsuit on me. She's like, so D, you're involved too. Then it went into why were all these people that you expose as scammers, why do they all come from your channel? Well, again, when you're supposed to be on medication allegedly and you're not, you might forget things. Bonnie, Bliss, Nick, Plotter, Murph, Maggie, Steph, Amber, Debbie Donaldson, Franca Avi, Auntie Leah, all these people came from your channel, ma'am. And so did Sister Shonda. Because she started following me after following you. And I find it funny that after everyone's wrenches got taken away is when I started seeing people's real colors. Especially Joy, whose channel I also promoted. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Well, when a person's struggling with alcohol abuse and untreated mental health issues, they'll do stuff like that. Told me not to talk to him. Yeah, just like when he was like, well, I'm shutting my phone off like a child. Okay, bye. You cutting off your own protection, sir. That does not affect me whatsoever. Same with Jag. Oh, so sorry to hear that. Yeah, right. Because again, I don't come on my platform and just drag people all day. But it is interesting how you got mad for me questioning your loyalty and then immediately went and proceeded to do just that. Like you telling Ralph the Mushmouth that you're done with me. Why did you think he would care about that or anybody in his chat? Don't nobody care. No one knows who the fuck you are. They know about you because you were on my channel. So who exactly made you relevant? Way too much. Yeah. Yeah, no, they haven't. That's why, like, I know that, you know, Jaguar was probably expecting me to go to all their platforms and start being on panels with them. I'm not messy. I have no desire to go on panels of people who have said negative things about me. Now, I heard from you guys that, you know, Ralph the Mushmouth now is posting supportive content about me, but before he wasn't. So I look at shit like that. How did you treat me when I was aligned with Jaguar? If you treated me fucked up, I'm not going to ever fuck with you. Because I'm a real ass Scorpio. I'm a very all or nothing. So no, it's not going to be, oh, let me go run and get on Danny Robertson's channel and panel. Let me go get on, let me see your transcripts. Let me go get on Ralph DeWise. Let me go get on Tiggle Bitty's. Like, fuck all of that. Because if I learn anything from this experience with Jag and the so-called family, is that a lot of these people don't give a fuck about people for real. They're using everyone just for content. Get some rest, my love. I know. But I am. Because it's just, I'm tired of the lies. I really am. And see, even the whole Ada situation, I'm not gonna lie, I no longer care about that. If the person's real, great. If the person was fake, so be it. It doesn't affect me, my life, or my channel. But it is ironic, like I said, that Ginger sent this to me and CC'd Murph. That's real crazy. It was like Murph and Nick were underhandedly running my channel. Straight up. Now let me let y'all finish listening to what Funky had to say, how he handles shit. And if y'all can hear him talking, put a Y. If you can, I'll stop sharing and reshare.
That's that on that.
The fuck?
This is what happens though, y'all, when your celebrity friends come to these shows and you give them microphones and the power of live entertainment. You never know what was going to go on. But if I was Craig, I probably would have cussed Tay my ass out. Not probably, I would have cussed Tay my ass out. If I was Craig, that's what I would have did.
See, and Funky don't give no fucks about cussing the motherfucker out at all. And we'll still keep it cute.
And then Tay, you can call me and we can go get some crab legs and I can discuss all the reasons why I would have cussed your ass out to hell and back.
And the funny thing is him and Tamar are friends and he's still roasting her for her being fucked up. Again, real as fuck.
Again, had you did it at my damn show. Moving right along. Ooh, what I'm gonna eat when I get off.
Now I think this is, let me see if this is the one where he talks about Bad Barbie. Wait, this is the one about Dr. Umar. Okay, this is the one where he talks about not going to people's channels and watching their content when you claim to not like them.
Let me just be perfectly honest with y'all. I ain't never messed with Dr. Umar. And do y'all, it's so funny because I try not to call other people's names and stuff because I don't want the blogs or the fans to take it and turn it into something else.
And I love how he said that. I try not to call people's names because I don't want people to take it and run with it. Yet Jaguar does that all day, every day.
But do y'all, whenever y'all hear me talk about when you follow somebody that you don't like, or like you comment on people's pages that you don't like, that's mental illness, and I
pause. When you follow people you don't like and you comment under pages and channels of people that you don't like, that's sign of mental illness, he hit the nail on the motherfucking head. Do y'all understand what manic behavior is and mania? It's when there's so many thoughts running through your mind from so many different frequencies and energies that you start behaving in a very maniacal way, much like we witnessed with RC-117 and with Jaguar. Real weird.
Always talk about there are people who I just don't get down with. They upset me. Therefore, I don't follow them so they don't.
Like he said, and they're always talking about there's people who upset me and that I don't like, but you're always following them. That's real weird.
I'm up at my feed. That is who Dr. Umar Johnson is for me. Now, I love everything that's coming out of Dr. Umar's mouth 30% of the time. And they say a broken clock can be wrong twice. I mean, a broken clock is right twice a day. With Dr. Umar, he's definitely, I have to chew up the meat and spit out the bone. But he just a lot I can't get down with, especially his views on LGBT people, so on and so forth.
Exactly, because Dr. Umar does not like LGBTQIA members at all. He's always gay bashing all the damn time. Now, what I'm getting ready to present is the video of Angie Stone. Now, we've done her Gematria and I've done Jaguars. I'm going to revisit these after we watch this interview. This is Angie Stone opens up about relationship with D'Angelo and shares why she turned down Idris Elba. I think the Idris Elba of it all, I don't know why, but I'm feeling like it was more to it than just some sort of alleged romantic connection. Because as much as I enjoyed listening to Angie Stone talk about God and spirituality, she was more deeply involved in this industry than Jag even was. Because again, she's been in it since the 70s. Very old school. And from what she has shared, she's had a lot of men in the industry that she alleged wanted her. So I just want y'all to listen to this. Put a Y in the chat if you can hear it when I start playing it.
The title of the album, Dream, birthed from Walter Millsap having a dream that he should come and help Angie Stone. It was a dream that he felt God gave him to reach back and help me. I was like at the bottom of the barrel. I really was done with the industry, with music. I wasn't feeling it anymore because I just felt like they had chewed me up and spit me out. Good riddance. So
she said, I had decided I was done with the industry. They chewed me up and spit me out. Well, that you had to get down to make it. Now, again, this is my opinion. If you're a part of or involved in the industry, and a lot of these alleged elite leaders have allegedly participated in the satanic rituals, they're not going to just let you walk away. Especially when you start trying to expose them. They're not.
So when he called me up, I was like, it's whatever. You go from it's whatever to this product because, you know, the God in me recognizes when he's moving in my life in such a way that I can embrace, you know, my willingness to give it another shot. I actually pulled my bootstraps up mainly because at the end result of this project, I was like, is that me? No, it made me feel good. We have a girl clique in Atlanta, and it's myself, Jasmine Guy, Trina Braxton, Terry J. Vaughn, Avery Sunshine, Carol from radio, and Jaquetta Williams. That's our girl clique. And whenever somebody has a birthday, whenever someone needs a boost, a pick-me-up, whenever somebody's going through, our girl clique gets together and say, okay.
And see, she calls it a girl clique. That's what I would call a sisterhood. And that is what I thought I had found with Jaguar and Ayasha and Grace. Because we all have the same spiritual gifts. But a real sisterhood, you, like how I was constantly promoting and supporting them, but I wasn't getting as much energy back as I was pouring in. A true sisterhood, a real friendship, you are there for one another unconditionally. When you're up, when you're down. And you don't leave people hanging when you see them struggling and then kick a person while they're down. You just don't do that.
Angie needs us right now. And we go out, we laugh, we cry, but we really support each other. So that's how Trina and
I love how she said that. We really support each other. When you're real, that's what you do. When you're fake, you don't know how to do that.
Connect. Trina started bringing one of her other sisters, and now everybody wants to be down. So it's a good thing. Not at all. Why? Because they didn't listen. The reality show was designed to reignite their solo careers. Instead, they made it about mess, fighting, arguing, because Nene Leakes had her big reality show moment. And I think that everybody felt like that was the...
And that's interesting. She said it was supposed to be about them promoting their music, but they made it about arguing because they know that arguing and drama and going back and forth, especially in the entertainment industry, is what gets the most views. Shows get more ratings when they're constantly promoting fighting and negativity and low vibrational frequency. Because again, this is Lucifer's planet. But when there's a show about Black women being positive and supporting one another, that's not going to get the same support. And again, why are so many artists so concerned about being reality TV stars or being known for controversy and drama, whereas I'm known for deep diving and exposing? It's just real weird.
The thing to go for. They missed it altogether. So when I walked off, I was done with that particular show. It all depends on who's watching. For a label, they would say it helped my brand. But for me personally, I would say it hurt my brand because I had to build back what the credibility that I had that was toyed with, you know.
Interesting how she said that. The label thought it was good because of the exposure, but her knowing who she's supposed to be spiritually, like she said, she didn't feel it was good. And then her losing her credibility because of the show. Now it's interesting because according to Jack's followers, they're saying on her Instagram that she's lost credibility. Angie Stone obviously knew how to rebuild herself and her brand so that people would continue to listen to her and her voice would be heard. But I do find it interesting that all because she was on a not Real Housewives, she was on a, what is this called? R&B Diva. She's on a reality show. That her being on a reality show caused her to lose credibility. Very interesting.
Mocked, so to speak. You know, I would never steal a tour. I would never, ever. Yeah, I would never do that. And just to have to go explain that over and over was just like, really? Why would I steal a tour? What tour do you have for me to steal? And it was just like, really? I couldn't deal with that drama.
Why would Angie Stone, of all people, ever need to steal a tour from anybody else who's on a reality show when she's the foundation of neo soul and R&B?
Made fun of me wanting them to sing all the time. And I'm like, okay, I'm not out. What really used to get me is they used to say, Miss Angie. And I'm looking like, chick, you're about 2 years younger than me, Miss so-and-so. So, you know, I say, if you call me that one more time, I'm going to address you the same way because you're over 40. So let's keep it 100. You know, how dare you over 40? Miss Angie, Miss Celie. That's what I should have been saying, you know. That wore me out because what it told me is that they really feared my legacy. It told me that they really feared this older chick in the room is the one that's sold 10 million albums worldwide. Who are you? You're a missus. You're a missus. You're a miss. Excuse me, but so are you. I think it helped us. I think it helped my daughter more. So because I was already in a place of trying to heal. And she just wanted to be heard. And I think
it's interesting that they went on TD Capes for healing when his son-in-law, who he made assistant pastor, was accused of allegedly essaying children and minors. It's always interesting to me the way these people idolize these pastors and preachers who all are or have been brought into some sort of scandal involving some sort of sexual abuse. Just weird.
Once she got it all out and there was no place else to go, she could now begin to forgive herself. So we're in a great space right now. She's doing better, and I'm still supportive.
Is she still living with you?
No, she's not. She's living with my mom now, but she's on her way into her own place right now. He is history, and so is she.
Okay.
Yeah, I the only reason I didn't elaborate on it because I really don't want to give him any more shine. And I think, you know, to talk about him is really to toot his horn now. He would not get a speck of social media, Modia, none of that from me. So it's over. One of the things that we have to take into consideration is we are dealing with reality TV. I'm on my way to being a vegan. That one thing that reality television does is it's non-scripted, but it's scripted. A lot of the stuff in my refrigerator I would never buy and I would never eat because I am terrified of intestinal parasites.
That's real though.
I know. You ain't got to tell me. So the story that was created was definitely one of a healthy, you know, outcome. But yet again, I don't want to be depicted as the fat girl who buys hog maws and jaws and all this other stuff. But yet I have flawless skin at 53. I drink a lot of water. I don't drink sodas. These are the things that were overlooked.
I love how she said that. I drink a lot of water. I don't drink soda. That's what I've been trying to tell everybody during each one of my Shuffling the Budget, Eat Your Way Healthy segments. Soda is as good as it tastes. It's definitely not good for you.
In the namesake of reality TV shows. So, yes, Layla and I are friends because we know what time it is, and it's a job at the end of the day.
Okay.
Okay, the song is called "Did You Forget About Me," and I never told Billboard verbatim it was about D'Angelo because the song was written metaphorically. The question was asked to God, "Did you forget about me?" The outcome of the story is about a soulmate, a love that was interrupted. When asked, "What do you think?" and "Who do you think?" the song is about, because there is a clue in the song. But I've loved not only D'Angelo, I've loved other men, but at this point, it's safe to say it could possibly be about D'Angelo. Possibly. I love the fact that he ventured on waters that had never been treaded, that had been treaded, but in this generation of music, I think that he went far out there. I think that the songwriter might have been able to write some lyrics that we could understand, and he could have performed them where we really could understand. I think for the most part, he's a genius. I think his ability to embrace a song just because he's being told that it's great does not mean you compromise your greatness for a comfortable sailing. Because to be honest with you, if I had been in the picture, I never would have allowed it to go down that way. I would have fought for him to sing clearer and for me to understand what he's saying, whether he got mad at me or not. And that's kind of why our kinship was so great back in the day, because you understood at least the parts you didn't understand. You know what I mean? It didn't matter because you got the gist of the song. And I from a musician standpoint, genius. But being a songwriter like I am, one who really embraces lyrics, I was not impressed. When Idris and I were working on that song, Idris was actually crushing on me.
Okay, well.
And the sad part about it is I wasn't checking for him like that. And he was like, we were very good friends. We had the same accountant, same manager. And for a very long time, he made it very public that he was in love with Angie Stone. And I had already been with D'Angelo. And I don't know whether it was these good looking guys just digging Angie Stone, but we became very close, but not in that way. So Idris actually did a treatment for a video for me. There was a song called "I Can't Take It" that I did on one of my albums, and he did the video treatment, was going to shoot the video.
You know what's interesting? I had no idea that Idris Elba was in production. I just thought he was an actor. Which is really interesting, though. Because again, this woman has had some very powerful men in her life. And I wish I could see the very inside of that.
Very beautiful, sensual treatment. And it was after that I found out how he was, going on with about 20 of his homeboys. Like, she doesn't want to, kick it with me. And he's a Virgo. I've never been with a Virgo. And I'm like, but the beauty of it is we're very good friends, and he did. I want to thank you. There is one weak moment that I have, because I have a thing for beautiful teeth. And he came to the door, and I opened the door, and he was twirling his toothpick around in his teeth. And I fell on the side of the door like, okay, what's happening to me? And at that point, I think I was digging Idris, but I had already gone out there on them like, I will never date Idris because he's like my brother. And so I had to stick to my guns now. Do I regret it? Absolutely. Because he is fine, but I don't want to seem like a chicken head that's hustling him, because it's not that serious, But the one thing about it is I have the luxury of knowing that he was digging me. I would say, most real guys are looking for someone that's a good friend.
I do believe that. Men who are not healed pursue women for usually sexual gratification. temporary affection because they have unhealed trauma. But a man that's actually healed and looks at the quality of a woman beyond superficiality. I mean, there's been platonic friends that I've had that are male that did catch feelings because they fell in love with the friendship. That can happen. But Angie, you dropped the ball on Idris. Just saying. Because he was fine as shit in that video that you just flashed. And he still is to this day.
First, I think I'm everybody's big sister. And after they're around me long enough.
Does a man feeling safe with a woman to have a relationship where they're like besties means that his emotions, his spirit, his thoughts are because I know she has my back for real. Because she enjoys me for me and not for what I have.
This is that Sagittarius thing kind of takes over and they get to know the inside of the person. And they start to look at, she's a beautiful sister. And I think that most of them are just in love with the idea of, you know what I mean? She's good people. So I think that most of the handsome guys that should be running after the Beyoncés of the world, a lot of them just don't want, you know, when you get, those are side chicks for guys. When you're absolute.
I love how she said after mentioning Beyonce, those are side chicks for guys. Beyonce, I have a feeling that you've been Jayquisha's side chick. And I don't even think Becky with the good hair was Kathy White, allegedly. I think Becky with the good hair might be Lee or Cohen.
Drop dead gorgeous. I had Spoonie G tell me one time, I don't want no girl that's too fine because my head will be hurting all the time. I'll be stressed out because these are the chicks that you know that everybody's after. So you will get no peace. Now you get a normal, sexy chick like me that's smart, that's just average in the appearance, but above average in every other level. So I just feel like not tooting my own horn because there's more of me out there. I think that these guys fall in love with the friend, and it's very easy to want to kiss.
Right. Man, you should have kissed that dress.
I should have, but I didn't, and I'm glad I didn't because I've had my stint with one sex symbol in the world, and it was not the greatest of situations. Having been with Mr. and then having that fall apart, having to rebuild from the ground up because people seem to live in the shadow of that. I didn't want another headache like that. Idris is fine. Idris is a great actor. He's rich and he's famous. And for me, that was a bit much. Mm-hmm.
I like how she said that. How the thought of being with him was intimidating. Now this one, fuck. This is, yeah, it's that one. So we already watched and I reviewed this one. But again, I just think it's interesting because she gave her account for putting him on and he stayed and she left. Which now I'm wondering, since Angie said that she is the one that made the call to Clive to put D'Angelo on, what did D'Angelo have to do to get put on? And why did he have such a shock to his system that he just blew up and let himself go physically? Like he literally was one of the finest dudes of the 90s. And then I just wonder, was he maybe a sexual sacrifice? Was he a victim? Hmm. It's just interesting. And she shared this in September. A couple months later is when she went through the needle fiasco with the staph infection to her blood. And then not even 2 months later, she sacrificed. It's very interesting. So the reason I'm looking it up by their stage names is because that's their link to the music industry. Para God Killer. Lobster got chosen Ronald McDonald Ripple Labs. Financial infrastructure. Digital assets. That's what's coming up under Ripple Labs. So now I wonder, did this have some sort of connection to UMG or Clive Davis? Okay, so we got crypto. Wait, what did that say about? Go back. XRP is falling. That's interesting. Platform. Bullet. Under Bullet, we have Dictator. Why do we still not have an autopsy for her? They already had her memorial. Nothing. Wow. Nothing about an autopsy. It's definitely been well over a week. That's extremely telling as well. Autopsy takes 3 hours to complete. Some examinations may take longer. Well, if they buried her, they should have an autopsy report. Many times experts can figure out the cause of death within 1 to 2 hours. In other cases, you might have to wait until a lab can do more tests to look for signs of drugs, poison, or disease. That can take several days or weeks. I just, it's giving weird. I'll say that. It's definitely giving weird. Because her, oh God, I didn't know it was TMZ. Okay, so March 14th. Get out of here. This is during the fucking, you gotta be kidding me. Again, the dates, y'all. March 13th is a satanic celebration of the Ides of March, where they do a blood ritual assassination, any age, male or female. March 13th and 15th. Right when they're doing this. On Saturday the 15th, there's a public viewing and a funeral service. So they're going to have to produce that autopsy. Because, I mean, what are they going to do? Exhume her body later and do it then? This shit is just, it just reeks of satanic ritualistic sacrifice. It does. Because why? March 15th is exactly 2 weeks after she died. Most funerals are done within 5 to 7 days of someone passing. Why was March 2 weeks? And it just so happens that's during this satanic blood assassination. You know what? You know what? I swear to God. Let me look at y'all comments real quick. Exactly, Tamara. Especially when it's a real friendship. Andrew, love it. Love it. Thank you so much, Andrew. Yeah, her calling side chicks after saying Beyonce was hilarious. That was extremely telling. Thank you, Faye. It has been. It'll be 2 weeks on the 15th. The day of her services. That too. Exactly. So if her funeral is coming up in just 3 days, why the fuck we don't have an autopsy report? That's what I'm thinking, Faye. Mm-hmm. Think about this. If it's true that what happened to her in December was the first attempt to take her out, allegedly, they injected her with a contaminated needle that gave her a staph infection in her blood and almost killed her. I just do not believe Angie Stone willingly got into that passenger side of that van. I don't. Just like how I think it was either months later or close to a year later after Aaliyah was sacrificed, that footage got released of them people carrying her lifeless body onto the plane. And they later said that she was tired or that she was sleepy. Well, GHB will do that. So will Special K. And when I think about the Diddler promoting Special K to Jonathan Hay during the pandemic, saying it's got to be up the ketamine, got to be up the ketamine. How do we know that she wasn't injected with something that could cause her body to become non-reactive and to go into a sedative? I don't think anyone with common sense would believe that Angie Stone willingly got into the passenger side of that van and just didn't have on a seatbelt. I did not, but I will definitely look into it. Exactly. Okay. Carbo Junkie, if you found that, will you send me an email? Because I definitely want to research that to find out if it's true. This is really weird. Why is her funeral? Why is her funeral during this satanic holiday? Where they do blood ritual assassinations. Why? It's going to be real crazy if there ends up being a shooting on March 15th. It's going to be even more crazy if a shooting goes down during or around this funeral. Because again, this says assassination. March 13th and the 15th, Ides of March, blood ritual, assassination, any age, male or female. Her gematria is saying a whole lot. Dictator, Starling, Arlington, the Black Beast, comfortable. Parallelos, the King of Solomon. There again, that's the Masonic symbol for their Masonic Bible. And then right under King Solomon, I'm a black star. And Lucifer is referred to as the morning star. Then it says programmed. So I'm seeing King Solomon translating to Freemasonry in the Freemason King Solomon Bible. I'm a black star. People pledging their souls to become stars. Programmed by the entire industry, not just music. Then we have Buddhism, Pot of Gold, Trinity, Sagittarius, Krishnita, Apps 4, Tabernacles again. And then the Ripple Labs again. Bertelsen, Man of Steel, Channel, Chancellor, Airships, N-dimensional, Barriers, Intricate. What's Cascadia Rising? Did I look this up already? FEMA holds comprehensive exercise on Cascadia subduction zone earthquake and tsunami response plan. Just like their preparedness for mass fatalities clause that was in the Obamacare bill in 2012. Yeah, preparedness toolkit. State federal partners launch Cascadia Rising exercise. So yeah, this is about them preparing for catastrophic earthquakes and tsunamis, man-made natural disasters. Nightbreaker, Parfaits, Libra Rising, Fontaine, Strangled, Broadmoor. Under the Jewish, under the Simple, Saturday, LA. Yeah, I did do this one because that's the Netanyahu guy. Witness. What's RH negative? A certain type of protein found on the outside of red blood cells. People are either Rh positive, they have protein, or Rh negative, they don't have protein. Okay, this is important when you're Rh negative and pregnant with a fetus who's Rh. Okay, got it. It's coming. Hello, George. Succubus. Verizon. Child sacrifice. And then right underneath that, labyrinth. What if the children that are being trafficked for the purposes of child sacrifice are in underground labyrinths? And what if it was designed that way to prevent people from being able to rescue them? because a labyrinth is a very difficult, you know, pathway or gateway. Cyber attack, Sacramento, bomb cyclone, trillion, age of diamonds, timberlark. Let's see what that is. Now, when I typed up timberlark, this is what popped up. Jackie Kennedy's Secret Service agent reveals the family's code names. Oh, JFK was Lark, or JFK Jr. was Lark. It was said that Jackie Kennedy also was a real one who was trying to expose these elite from the inside. Bedminster. Interesting. Trump says drones keeping him out of New Jersey home. Where is Bedminster? Bedminster is home to oh, it's Donald Trump's home. Okay. He's avoiding home because of all the unexplained drone sightings that are circling near his New Jersey abode. The government knows what is happening. Our military knows where they took off from. If it's a garage, they can go right into that garage. They know where it came from and where it went. And for some reason, they don't want to comment. Wormhole written. Last word is furious. Yeah. Like I said, I think it's safe to say, in my opinion, that Angie she had to have had a whole lot of knowledge of things. And I think she was taken out. I really do. The more I dig deep into this, see, that's the thing. I don't think so. I think she was the sacrifice. I think that there's going to be other people that may end up getting assassinated. I hope to God not at her funeral, but considering that I've attended a funeral myself in Iowa where they were shooting inside of the actual church, I mean, and even the one with my cousin Marisa got killed years ago in Omaha, they did a shooting right after the funeral. And then more people died after his funeral. So yeah, it could be possible. Yeah. I'm not going to lie to you. I think the next target's going to be her son or her daughter. Just because they're her children. And because the son is trying so hard to get in the industry, which is even more crazy. And also other truth tellers from within the industry. Exactly. I'm trying to tell you. Because, yeah, the 13th is Thursday and Saturday is the 15th. No. No, I haven't. I haven't heard that at all. And here's the thing. Y'all do know a lot of shit can be fabricated now with AI. I feel like if Cassie had information about tunnels, I really do feel she would have shared that. So that could, that could just be fake. That's what she's saying now? That someone tried to kill her? Why does everything have to be about you? Now she's saying someone tried to kill her. Isn't she always with Odell who, they said stay strapped? And why would anyone be trying to kill you when you haven't even been speaking out against any of this shit? That's really weird. Because she said the same thing to Ariel Mitchell Kidd after she did that interview on Sean Atwood's platform. She said that she reached out to Ariel. She texted her. And Ariel left her on red. And she said, I was reaching out to her, telling her that people were trying to unalive me again. I just feel that for a person to claim that there's a bounty on their head would indicate that you probably betrayed someone. I just don't, people don't put bounties on people unless they're criminals. Or defectors. Or spies that don't complete their mission. Wow. Can you email me those links so I can go see what that is? When did you email me? I don't remember seeing an email from you. I'll check them. I'll check my emails again. Like I said, I just don't think this is a coincidence that her funeral is on day 2 of this blood ritual where they do assassinations. Like I said, don't be surprised if y'all hear about a shooting or some sort of assassination happening on either Thursday or Saturday. Now, to close out the live, this is the first number I saw today, the first angelic number. It was 777. I'm going to drop the link in the chat. Okay. So according to numerology, angel number 777 symbolizes spiritual awakening, enlightenment, and divine guidance. This number deeply resonates with personal growth, inner wisdom, and inner knowing. It resonates with the vibration of the number 7, which relates to introspection, intuition, analytical thinking, spirituality, and wisdom. Tripled sevens amplify the energies and vibration of the number 7, creating a powerful divine message that is hard to ignore. When you keep seeing angel number 777 repeatedly, take it as a sign that your angels and spirit guides are with you. They are reminding you to trust your intuition, listen to your inner voice, and follow your spiritual path. This number is an invitation to connect with the spiritual realm and receive divine wisdom and guidance. It may also signify that your prayers have been heard and that you are on the right path. Angel number 777 is a manifestation number that signifies that your goals, desires, and dreams are manifesting into reality. The universe is conspiring to make your wishes come true, and you are on the verge of achieving your highest potential. All you need is to trust yourself, have faith, and take inspired action towards your goals. Spiritually, angel number 777 represents spiritual awakening, spiritual enlightenment, and deepening your spiritual practice. It signifies that you are on the right path and that your spiritual journey is leading you to your ultimate purpose. I receive that, I receive that, I receive that. This number is a reminder to keep your thoughts positive, focus on the present moment, and connect with your higher self. That's why I work so hard to keep my frequency elevated. That way there is nothing or no one that can block my manifestations. Give me a second. I need to go grab some water real quick. Okay, family, hold on. I did not mean for this to freeze. I just wanted it to get cold. Y'all bear with me. I need some water because I'm feeling dehydrated. I just realized that my gallon jug I put in the freezer froze. I didn't even put it in there that long. All right, I'm gonna just have to wait a few minutes because I did forget that I stuck that gallon in the freezer to get cold, and then I forgot about it, so it's damn near frozen. Hold on, y'all. Okay, thank y'all for y'all patience. Now, the other one I got, $227. Okay, I'm gonna put the link, and then after this, I'm gonna end the live because I need to go wash my hair and go to sleep. Thank you, Faye, my love. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, boo. Thank you. You're welcome. That's what it's here for. I receive it too, for sure. So Angel number 227 is a combination of the energies and vibrations of the numbers 2 and 7, which appear twice, amplifying their influences. The number 2 in angel number 227 resonates with balance and harmony, diplomacy and adaptability, faith and trust. The number 7, on the other hand, represents spiritual awakening, inner wisdom, mysticism, and psychic abilities. That's okay, now it makes sense. Angel number 227 signifies that you are on the right path towards achieving your soul mission, and your angels are there to guide and support you through the journey. If you keep seeing angel number 227 frequently, your angels are telling you to have faith and trust in the universe. They want you to stay focused on your soul mission and trust the guidance you receive from your intuition and inner wisdom. The repeated appearance of angel number 227 may also indicate that you are about to embark on a spiritual journey or a journey towards inner wisdom. It is a manifestation number. The number represents the manifestation of your dreams and desires and encourages you to have faith and trust that they will come to fruition. And it's 444 on the clock, so I'm going to bring up 444 again. The universe is working in your favor, and your angels want you to positively affirm your desires and work towards achieving them. I love that, because I'm always talking about positive affirmations, even me unlearning the generational curses of, doubt and lack. And when those thoughts come, combating that with a positive affirmation. Angel number 227 is a spiritual number that signifies the strengthening of your bond with the divine. Your angels are trying to tell you to listen to your intuition and inner wisdom, as they are the voices of the divine. Your spiritual journey is important, and your angels want you to continue along the path, trusting in the guidance you receive. I love that. And I receive all that. Now, I did also see today 555, 333, and 1111. But like I said, since this one came up, obviously I was meant to bring this one up again. Okay, so there is the link for this one. So in numerology, the number 4 is associated with stability, hard work, and practicality. When the number 4 appears 3 times in a row, it amplifies those characteristics. Seeing 444 could be a reminder to stay grounded and remain focused on your goals. Hold on, because the way I was sitting on that was uncomfortable. If you keep seeing 444, it could be a message from your angels or the universe that you are on the right path. It's a sign of encouragement to keep going and not give up, even when the going gets tough. Trust that your angels are with you, guiding and supporting you every step of the way. I receive it. I receive it. I receive it. 444 is considered a manifestation number because it is believed that when you see this number repeatedly, your desires and dreams are coming to fruition. This number can be a sign that you are manifesting your intentions and that you are on the right track. In spirituality, 444 represents divine protection and guidance. Seeing this number could be a sign that your angels are watching over you and helping you on your spiritual journey. It's a reminder to stay connected to your higher self and trust in the universe to support you. So that was the reason I chose the donation amounts I chose, because they're all angel numbers. And there's a message in each one of those angel numbers. Okay, I'm going to do the 333 and the 1111. Okay. Let me make sure I post this in the chat. There is the link. All right, so seeing angel number 333 repeatedly is a sign that the universe is trying to communicate with you. The angels want you to pay attention to your thoughts, feelings, and intuition. They are urging you to trust your instincts and take action towards your goals. When you see angel number 333, it's a signal for you to let go of any limiting beliefs and doubts that are holding you back. And it's amazing because I literally just said that. I'm training myself to unlearn limiting beliefs and doubts because that creates blockages. The angels are encouraging you to have faith in yourself and your abilities. They want you to know that you have the power to create the life you desire. Very true. Angel number 333 is a manifestation number. It's a reminder that you have the ability to attract abundance and prosperity into your life with your thoughts and beliefs. I receive that. I receive that. I receive that. The universe is constantly responding to your vibration, so it's essential to focus on positive and empowering thoughts. Again, the universe is constantly responding to your vibration. I'm going to post that in the chat. This is so true. The universe is constantly responding to your vibration, so it's essential to focus on positive and empowering thoughts. That's what I'm always promoting on my channel and in real life. When you see angel number 333, it's an opportunity to align your thoughts and emotions with your desires. What you focus on, you give your power to. So even in the midst of tests and trials and what we perceive to be losses and transitions, it's all about where you shift your focus to. The angels are reminding you to visualize your goals and take action towards making them a reality. Trust that the universe is conspiring in your favor and everything is falling into place. I receive that. I receive that. I receive it. Angel number 333 also has a deep spiritual significance. It's a reminder that you are a divine being and you are here to fulfill a purpose. The angels want you to connect with your higher self and trust the guidance you receive from within. Seeing angel number 333 is an invitation to deepen your spiritual practice and connect with the divine realm. It's a reminder that you are never alone and your angels are always with you, supporting and guiding you. Take time to meditate, pray, or connect with nature to strengthen your spiritual connection. So when I say that I take time to quiet the mind, that's what I mean. All right, 1111. Again, these are all numbers I was shown today. So here is the link for this one. So, numerology meaning of angel number 1111. The number one in numerology, the number one represents new beginnings, leadership, independence, and individuality. When the number one is repeated 4 times, as in the angel number 1111, it amplifies its energy and becomes a powerful spiritual message. The numerology meaning of angel number 1111 is that it's time to focus on your thoughts and intentions. I love that. As your thoughts and intentions have the power to manifest into reality. That's why I always believe in speaking things into existence. Speak those things into existence that are not as though they are. Visualize yourself in the dream, fulfilling what you desire. If you keep seeing angel number 1111 repeatedly, it's a sign from the universe that you are on the right path. This number is a reminder that you're not alone and that your angels, spirit guides, and the universe are highly supportive of you. They want you to trust your intuition, have faith, and remain positive. I love that. Seeing angel number 1111 is a confirmation that you're in alignment with your higher purpose and spiritual journey. I really love this message, ancestors and angels. Thank you. Angel number 1111 is a manifestation number. It's a reminder that your thoughts and desires have an immense power to manifest into reality. This number is a message from the universe to focus on your intentions and raise your vibration. When you align your thoughts, emotions, beliefs, and actions with your desires, you can manifest anything you want. I love that. Focus on your intentions. Let me post that. Focus on your intentions and raise your vibration. That's why I don't have time for low vibrational bullshit, especially on this app. Trying to create blockages. Not at all. When you align your thoughts, not what anybody else is thinking, your thoughts, emotions, beliefs, and actions with your desires, you can manifest anything you want in life. From a spiritual perspective, angel number 1111 represents spiritual awakening, enlightenment, and connection with your higher self and the universe. This number is a reminder to trust your intuition and inner guidance and to follow the path that resonates with your soul. When you connect with your spiritual essence, you tap into a higher power that guides you towards your life purpose and inner fulfillment. I definitely receive that. I love when I get this type of communication from the angels, ancestors, and spirit guides. Okay, so this is the last one. Let me drop the link in the chat. Okay, so there is the link for the 555. So 555 represents change and transformation. You know what? I think, haven't I seen that like every day this week? Let me look at my, yeah. Well, damn near. Yeah, 555 has come up a lot. A whole lot. Thank you for the angelic communication. In numerology, 555 represents change and transformation. It signals that a significant change is about to happen in your life, and you must have faith in yourself and the universe to guide you through it. So, like with my life right now, this transformation transition I'm going through, when a lot of stuff goes left, the reason I keep going is because I do trust the journey, even when I don't like it. It's all a part of getting through to my manifestations. You are spiritually evolving, and the angels are reminding you to trust the journey and embrace the new opportunities that are coming your way. I receive that, especially about the new opportunities coming my way. If you keep seeing angel number 555, it is a sign that the universe is trying to communicate with you. Pay attention to your thoughts, feelings, and surroundings, as they may contain vital information about the changes you are about to experience. Trust that the angels are guiding and supporting you through this process, and have faith in your abilities to navigate through it. So if it's difficult, have faith in your abilities to navigate through that difficulty, because it's just for a season, and that's it. 555 is a manifestation number. It represents the power of thoughts, beliefs, and intentions in creating our reality. The angels are reminding you to focus on your desires and visualize them happening. Keep your thoughts positive and trust that you are co-creating your reality with the universe. In spirituality, 555 represents a spiritual awakening, a new beginning, and a path towards spiritual enlightenment. The angels are encouraging you to trust your intuition, follow your heart, and embrace your spirituality. You are on the right path, and the universe is supporting you every step of the way. So, right, Faye. I know that's right. I like every time I'm like, I receive that, I receive that, I receive that. Exactly. Yeah. And it's supposed to give you hope. This is why I like sharing the angel number meanings so that people know what it really is. Okay. I will definitely look forward and check it out for sure. Serene, good to see you. So yeah, I hope you guys received something positive, you know, from the live. Thank you for staying and hanging out with me once again. I definitely appreciate all of you, DzPeepz. Thank you so much for your continued support and your love and your loyalty. It means a lot to me. So family, I will be back later tonight. We're going to be talking about some more things, you know, talking about some more truths. And I am going to continue to expose all of this as long as the Most High tells me to. And I'm not going to stop because of people trying to intimidate me. Thank you, Serene. So family, I love y'all. I love y'all. I love y'all. I'm super tired. I may not even wash my hair. I think I'm going to just get in the bed and wash it when I wake up. I'm tired. I'm like, I realize it's 5 already. So family, I love y'all. Y'all stay tuned. Thank you to everybody that subscribed. Welcome to D's World, DzPeepz. And make sure y'all turn on your notification bell so that every time I go live or upload, you guys get that notification. And continue to keep your frequency high. Continue to, you know, live in your truth. Continue to just be who you are. And continue to pray for all victims, especially the children who are caught up in the sex trafficking, being held for sacrificial, just stupid fucking bullshit. Pray for those kids, bro. Like, for real. Pray for them. Thank you, Faye. Appreciate you so much, my love. Thank you. So yeah, keep all victims in your prayers, and continue to keep your frequency high. Focus on, again, like those angel numbers said, focus on what you want to manifest, not the bullshit. Focus on your manifestations. Focus on what you want to call in. And just focus on living an abundant life, because that's what we're meant to do here anyway, is to live life more abundantly. So stay focused on that. Thank you, Carbo Junkie. Appreciate you, my love. All right, y'all. Family, have a very beautiful, beautiful day. And know that you are loved, you are valued, and you're appreciated.
Just leveled up, I think.